Hi guys, Ben St Lawrence here. I did Little A's at Katoomba Little A's from under sixes all the way through. I think some of my best memories would be doing backflips on the high jump mats, getting to do all the different events on a Saturday, but also going down from the Blue Mountains to race at the state championships and Trans-Tasman. I think under 12s I managed to win the state championship, and that's probably still up there with one of my proudest achievements in the 1500 metres. So yeah, just wanted to wish you all good luck this weekend, and yeah, you never know where it might take you.
Hi, I'm Ella Nelson, 2016 Olympian, and I went to Sutherland Little Athletics Centre. My favourite memory from Little A's would definitely have to be running in the state team back in 2007. That was one of my best memories, and good luck to everyone this weekend.
My name's Ryan Gregson, and I was part of the Albion Park Little A's club from tiny tots under 5s to under 15s. My favourite memory was actually at the end of the athletics, me and a couple of other guys whose parents worked at the club, we used to stay and pack up all the high jump bags, and we used to have so much fun in the high jump bag. We used to drive the tractor and pick up the hurdles. It was so much fun. Great times. And good luck to all the athletes competing at ALAT this weekend. All the best.
Hi everyone, I'm Lauren Wells and I run the 400 metre hurdles. I did Little Athletics in Canberra with the Corroboree Little Athletics Club, and my favourite memory there was hanging out with all my friends and trying all the different events. I just wanted to wish everyone at ALAT 2017 all the best of luck. Enjoy, make some friends and have a great time. See ya!
Hi guys, it's Melissa Breen here, just wishing you good luck for the ALAC 2017. My fondest memory is actually competing at ALAC in 2003, up at the Gold Coast. I didn't even make the A final, I won the B consolation final, and it was the first time I'd really won on the big stage, so it was my fondest memory. It's actually my first trip on an aeroplane as well. So good luck guys, enjoy the moment and have a blast.
Hi, I'm Michelle Jenica. I used to compete for the Cherrybrook Little Athletics Club. I think my favourite memories from Little Athletics was just making lots of friends and meeting lots of people, and I always used to love going out to the championship events and cheering on all my friends. So good luck to everyone competing at ALAC.
Hi, this is Sally Pearce and I'm here at the Australian Athletics Championships, and I remember very fondly of being a little athlete. It was some of the best times of my career so far, and I hope you all do really well, and you never know, you might be the next Sally Pearson one day.
We're here at the 2017 Asics Australian Little Athletics Championships at Sydney Olympic Park. I'm Ollie Worm. I'm going to be your host here for day one of the live stream. We've got Tamisha Clark to the left, Yusuf Abdi and Nara Nang. We're going to be your team bringing you the live stream today. 2 exciting days ahead of us. Tamisha, what are you most looking forward to over the couple of days?
Because I'm a jumper, I'm looking forward to the jumps, like watching all the young people that are up and coming.
Fantastic. And Yusuf, you've got a fair bit of involvement in athletics in New South Wales, the juniors here. What are you most looking forward to?
It's the first time that this competition is actually run over 2 days, and I just saw the different teams. They had the war cry. They are ready to compete, but most importantly, they are ready to have fun.
Indeed. And Nara Nang, your first time on the live stream this year. Looking forward to getting down on the ground for our post-race interviews. Any events you've highlighted that some future stars coming in?
Yeah, of course, I'm biased, so I'm going to be looking forward to the long jump, and I love sprints as well, so I'll be watching out for that. Yeah.
No worries. Well, from wherever you're watching, hopefully you enjoy the day, and we'll look forward to bringing you the action. Well, the action is not too far away. We've got the first heat, the multi-event, the boys under 15 100 metre hurdles. I'm up here in the commentary box. Yusuf Abdi, 2-time Olympian. How are you this morning, mate?
Great, thank you. It's great to be here. Looks like it will be a nice day. Very enjoyable for the athletes, of course. It's not too hot. And it's a little bit coolish, I guess. So it will be an enjoyable competition.
Yeah, certainly. We've got Tamisha Clark, of course, competed in this event last year. She won the long jump and the high jump. She'll be down there giving us a bit of interaction there with the teams, and also Nara Nang bringing us some special comments and also post-race interviews throughout the day. So should be an exciting couple of days, as last year was a one-day event. This year they've gone the 2-day event to give the athletes a bit more time to recover. So the boys out there just about to get underway. We've got 3 heats of the multi-event boys under 1500 metre hurdles. And we'll turn now to the start list for the first of them. In lane 2, Damien Furlong from Victoria. Lane 3, Godfrey Okranang from New South Wales. Benedict Schutz from South Australia. Joshua Jones from Western Australia. Lane 6, Colby Eddowes from the ACT. Lane 7, Byron Betts from Queensland. And lane 8 is Raiden Lemon from Tasmania. So these athletes competing in the multi-event. So obviously every 0.1 or 0.01 is graded on a point score. So it's very important these athletes do run through the line.
If we'd like to cast our eyes to the track.
Yusuf, you've run at this track many times. It's a pretty good day out there. Wind's pretty still. Doesn't get much better.
I think it's a great day, and the athletes and coaches, team managers, definitely they will not be complaining about the weather.
No doubt about that, Yusuf. So we're just having the introduction here of the first of 3 heats, boys under 15 100-metre hurdles. Crowd getting excited. We've got a action-packed day ahead on the track. We'll bring you as much coverage as possible after the race. We'll cross to the field events where applicable as well. So we can see the boys behind their blocks.
Lane 7 from Queensland, Ryan Betts. In lane 8 from Tasmania, Raiden Lemon.
And it's a big moment for these athletes, of course. It's a proud moment as well to be representing their state, their centers, their friends and parents and families, and most importantly themselves.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Yusuf. So the boys getting their final orders now. The hurdles are on the track. We're about to kick things off. We've got a few hours ahead of us here, which we are looking forward to. So the first of 3 heats, the multi-event, under 15 100-metre hurdles. The best performance in both these events, Jared Smith from Western Australia, 12.64, and Nicholas Huff, 12.64. So obviously Nick Huff in particular, Commonwealth Games rep, and really on the verge of something big over the 110-metre hurdles as a senior at the moment.
And that's another thing with these athletes. I know right now they are young and they just need to focus on having fun, of course, and enjoy the competition. But no doubt in the back of their minds, of course, they will be thinking about representing Australia later on at the international competitions.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And of course, we've seen some of the videos already. The likes of Ellen Elson, Lauren Wells, Melissa Breen, Ryan Gregson all started here. So it is the breeding ground. And a lot of them are self-admittedly they weren't the best as a little athletics competitor. They were certainly talented, but not necessarily winning everything, breaking records. But as they matured and developed, they certainly got better and better. And of course, the hard work as well they put in got them to where they are today.
Yeah, that's true, Ollie. That's very interesting, actually. I remember Mel Breen saying she missed out on the A final, and she had to compete in the B final, which she won. So it just shows that this age, it's really irrelevant. It's more the consistency later on and the will to carry on, of course.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And of course, Yusuf Abdi next to me, a 2-time Olympian in the steeplechase, so certainly no stranger to competing at the elite level and knows what it takes to compete at the top. Still keeps fit, Yusuf, still running, playing a bit of soccer in his post-career?
Yes, I run 3 to 4 days a week and play soccer a couple days a week, so it keeps me very busy. I enjoy it.
That's the way, and obviously working with the New South Wales Little Athletics, so you'll give us a bit of insight into some of these youngsters out here today from your home state.
Definitely, they had good preparation. It's a tradition for them to have a couple short camps before this comp to fine-tune and get all those 1%ers, as they say.
Yeah, fantastic, and no doubt a lot of these kids will have been looking forward to this competition for a long time now. So the training they've done, and also, I guess, being here with their teammates. We see on the back straight all the tents there, and it's a really good atmosphere. They love it, so they're looking forward to the day. And obviously, all of them will be out here to win, but I think they'll be enjoying the day. So We're in the starters' hands for the first of 3 events in the boys under 15 100-metre hurdles as part of the multi-event. So away in the first heat of the 100-metre hurdles, running well on the outside, it's Betts from Queensland and also Jones from Western Australia. So those 3 are fighting out. Eddowes from the ACT, spread across the track on the outside. Eddowes and Jones, they cross the line. Western Australia and the ACT, maybe just Jones, 13.74 unofficial. Great conditions out there for our first of 3 heats in the 100-metre hurdles.
That was a great start and a very close competition. With the first 2, as you can see, very composed.
Yeah, and of course 13.74. Looks like we're getting 13.71 official on the screen there. And the points, of course, add all towards their final score. So we'll cross now down to a bit of our field event action. We've got the start list for our long jump coming up. And very shortly we'll bring you a post-race interview after that. Looks like Eddowes from the ACT may well have got the win. So the second heat's not too far away of the 100-metre hurdles. And our athletes just warming up down there in the under-13 boys long jump, as we can see on the screen. And now we're looking at heat 2 of 3 of the boys under 15 100-metre hurdles. Reef O'Dwyer of Queensland, who'll be one to watch in this event. He's run a personal best 13.97, and he'll be one to watch as we look to the start list there. Boys under 13s, Donovan Bradshaw, Elia Aguiava from Tasmania, Sebastian Salter, Charlie Weir, Ethan Talbot, Tynan Nevukal from Queensland, Lachlan Mertz, Orin Ball, Kobe Brown and Renato Payne. 10 athletes there for the boys under 13 long jump. Page 2, Finn Reid, Tyler Butcher from Victoria, Austin Tete from ACT and Jay Watson. So 14 to go head to head in the boys under 13 long jump.
And in lane 7 from Queensland,
as the boys being introduced now for our second of 3 heats. In the 100-metre hurdles, Reef O'Dwyer, one to watch in the outside from Queensland. So we see the start list. Rob in lane 2, Bateman in 3, Izziari in 4, Jorgensen in 5, Challenger in 6 and O'Dwyer in lane 7. So away in the second heat, O'Dwyer on the outside gets off to a great start. Challenger running well. It looks like O'Dwyer in lane 7 from Queensland gets to the front. Bateman running well from New South Wales, but Reef O'Dwyer from Queensland, he's going to take out the second heat just in front of Ethan Bateman. And Lachlan Jorgensen there from Victoria finishing in third, 13.77 unofficial in heat 2.
That was a dominating performance. And in case you're wondering, the heights of the hurdles are 76 centimeters.
Yeah, great run there from Reef O'Dwyer. Looks like 13.74 officially, so his personal previous best was 13.97. So great to see. Great conditions, not too much wind around, which for these sprint events, particularly the hurdles, is what you want to see. If it's a big tailwind in the hurdles, often the athlete can get too close. And likewise for a headwind, it can be harder, but really good day down there so far on the track. Looks like a pretty still wind and good there for our sprint events and also distance events.
It does. If you look at the flags, they're barely moving, so it's a great conditions.
So Butcher of Victoria in the boys under 13 long jump. Those boys just finalising their run-ups and their warm-ups. Very shortly we'll have heats 3 of 3 in the boys under 15 100-metre hurdles. So we've got the boys the boys 13-year-old long jump field. Donovan Bradshaw from New South Wales, Elijah Agieva from Tasmania, Sebastian Salter from Queensland, Charlie Ware from Western Australia, Ethan Talbot from Victoria, Tynan Nebrukal from Queensland, Lachlan Mertz.
In lane 2 from South Australia, Harrison Muldoon. In lane 3 from Western Australia, Matthew Roche. In lane 4 from Victoria, Max Simovic. In lane 5 from Tasmania, Fergus Fletcher. In lane 6 from ACT, Matty Scott. In lane 7 from Queensland, Mason Tyler. In lane 8 from New
So we've got
South
heat
Wales,
3 coming
Jack
up, and
McFadden.
the boys 100-metre hurdles. The long jumpers finalising their warm-up. And heat 3 coming up now. Harrison in 2, Matthew in 3, Maximovic in 4, Fergus Fletcher in 5, Matty Scott in lane 6, Mason Tyver in 7, and Jack McFadden in lane 8. Athletes going into their blocks for heat 3 of 3 of the multi-event. Away cleanly in this third heat on the outside. McFadden gets a good start. Running well on the inside. It's Rocky from Western Australia. Looks like those two going head-to-head. Roche from Western Australia in 2. On the outside, McFadden, but the West Australian's going to storm away with our third heat. 13.71 unofficial. And a great run there from Matthew Roche from Western Australia with Jack McFadden close behind in second. A replay on the screen. So some good action so far, Yusuf. We've had those 3 heats of the multi-event, and very shortly we'll bring you the girls under 15 90-metre hurdle heats.
Yeah, that's right, Ollie. The girls, it's, as you said, it's 90 meters. The boys were 100 and the girls are 90 meters. The height will stay at 76.
Fantastic. And wind, as we mentioned, is beautiful down there. The under 13 boys, they're still going with their warm-ups in the long jump.
It's always a little bit hectic with the officials, with the hurdles, because they have to move them slightly for different events. But at least today they don't need to change the heights. So one less job for them.
Indeed, and also the girls under 13 shot put. We can see our competitors down there. Official results 13.69 from Matthew Roche from Western Australia. So he looks to be the quickest so far. 13.69 from the West Australian in that third and final heat. And we're going to head down now to Naranang, who's got some athletes down there. Nah, who have you got with you?
Hey Ollie, I've got here Matthew on my right, Colby and Reef, who each won their heat in the under 15 100-metre hurdles. So guys, happy with your races so far?
Well, no, not really. I had a pretty bad start, so I just tried to catch him, and I did.
Well, it worked for you. How about you, Reef?
Yeah, first hurdle was a bit all over the place, but then sort of came back after that, which was good, so overall pretty good.
Awesome, and for you, Matthew?
I was okay. Didn't really get over them as fast as I could. Yeah.
Well, you won, so you can't be complaining about So, yeah, thanks, guys. Hope to see you over the weekend.
Thanks, Nah. Thanks for bringing us some of the insights there. And very shortly, we'll bring you the girls under 15 90-metre hurdles. We've got 3 heats coming up. And likewise, in the background, we've got the girls under 13 shot put. So we can see the start list on the screen there. Lauren Smith from South Australia, Caitlin McCormick from Victoria, Emily Richer from South Australia, Alice Fraser from the ACT. We're going through the under 13 shot put list here. Cara Gerber from Western Australia, Emily Ryan from Victoria, Ashlyn Blackstock from New South Wales, Keely Burns from Tasmania, Ophelia Kia from Queensland, Alexander Kropp from the ACT, Jessica McIver from New South Wales, Amber Lawless from Western Australia, Isabel Heipel from Tasmania, and Latai Paketti from Queensland. So 14 girls to go head-to-head in the under 13 shot put.
Very interesting, Ollie, with the hurdles. I mean, from here, they all looked fantastic and great technique and composure, but I think the athletes, they were critical.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Yusuf, and they'll come under scrutiny here. First heat of the under 15 girls. We've got Meta Russell in lane 2, Georgia Millington in 3, Fletcher Day in lane 4, Emily Peace in 5, Jessica Upton-Greer in 6, Keely Francis in 7, and Jemima K. Dyack on the outside from New South Wales. And Yusuf, New South Wales got a pretty strong team here. How do you rate their chances overall in the team competition side of things?
Well, last year they won the trophy, so I am sure back of their mind, the minds and also the team management probably stressed enough, I guess, to keep the trophy here. But the other states are quite strong as well. So I think it will be an even battlefield.
15 girls 90-metre hurdles. In lane 2 from Victoria, Meta Russell.
So the girls getting their final instructions, the first of 3 heats in the multi-event, the under 15 90-metre hurdles. Carly Roger has the best performance for this, 12:44, recorded in 2007.
Emily Pease. In lane 6 from Tasmania, Jessica.
And of course she's competed well at the senior ranks, competing against the likes of Sally Pearson, Shelley Jenica, who will be joining us tomorrow for a bit of a guest appearance. We'll also have Brandon Stark here this afternoon, Australian high jump representative. So it'd be good to get his insight. A man who's jumped just under or around that 230 mark, which is obviously very elite. So it'd be good to have his insight later on this afternoon. But the girls just behind the blocks and heading in now for the first of 3 under 15 girls 90-metre hurdles. So away cleanly in the first of 3 heats. Russell on the inside, off to a good start from Victoria. Likewise, Kay Dyack on the outside, and the South Australian Kelly Francis running well. And as is Day from Queensland, looks like the Victorian Russell sneaks up on the inside. 13:33 unofficial in our first of 3 heats in the multi-event under 15 90-metre hurdles. So the replay on the screen now, and the Victorian Maya Russell takes the win. Fletcher Day from Queensland, a great run in second. 13:31 the time there, Yusuf, and pretty impressive hurdling.
I think it's a very respectable time, especially for these young ladies. It just shows that it's very competitive. And of course, we still have 2 more heats to go for the 90 meters hurdles.
Yeah, we sure do. And these athletes, obviously, in the multi-event, they've got a big couple of days ahead. Trying to fit all those events in the multi-event, so they'll be quite fatigued tonight and rest well. But so we know the elite level, the decathlon, which is obviously what the senior athletes, and the heptathlon. So almost a survival of the fittest over those 2 days. So looking forward to seeing how the multi-event does pan out over the next couple of days. Always a challenge to get through all those events and ideally record as many personal bests as possible, which is one of the hardest things.
That is true, Ollie. I actually don't know how they do it. It's a tough task. But I guess they are used to it when they compete in the Little A's or Little Athletics competition night. It's always a rotation, so in one night they will be doing a few different events.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's got to have a lot of respect for the multi-eventers. You can see some of our boys under 13 long jump underway. One of the Queenslanders on the runway. One of the Victorians.
In lane 5 from New South Wales, Amy Bowery.
Good jump there from young Ethan Talbot.
From Tasmania,
as we look at our start list now for our second heat. Antonia Cholwick in lane 2, Amy Bryce in 3 of Queensland, Eva Campo, Western Australia in 4, Amy Bowery in 5, Hayley Baldwin in lane 6, Olivia Yacono from Victoria in 7, and Montana Clark in lane 8. That's our start list for the second of 3 heats, girls under 15 90-metre hurdles. Away in this second heat, off to a good start, the Tasmanian. Baldwin running well on her outside, Yacono, and on the inside from the ACT, Cholwick running well. Looks like a head-to-head battle. Baldwin just in front. On the inside getting up is Cholwick, and the Victorian on the outside, Olivia Yacono, takes the win. 13.83, right down the outside. A good win in our second of 3rd heats in the multi-event, girls under 15 90-metre hurdles.
That was a very close race again. It's interesting, the few races we had so far, first and second, were very, very close, so it shows it's very competitive.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And of course, in this multi-event, some athletes will have different strengths, while some athletes will struggle or not be quite as strong in certain events. So some athletes, first event, the hurdles may not be their forte, but we may well see them line up later on the day in the long jump or the shot put high jump, which may well be one of their stronger events. So good start to the morning with our multi-events, seeing the hurdles on the track, and very shortly we'll bring you the third of 3 heats in the girls under 15 90-metre hurdles. And throughout the day we'll bring you as much coverage down on the track as possible. Nara Nang and Tamisha Clark as well, who competed here last year in the high jump and the long jump. She'll be down there getting amongst it with the kids, trying to give us a bit of an insight to how things are going there. So on the runway in the long jump, Oren Ball from Tasmania, just adjusting his run up a little bit, popping it forward. So Ball about to take off in this under 13 boys long jump. Meet record 6:28, Michael Can. Australian best is Stefan Rajovic, 6:56. So some impressive stats as Ball runs in.
The under 15 girls 90-metre hurdles.
Bit behind the board there, so may have to just adjust his run up a little bit.
I think he knew it as well. He looked a little bit sluggish when he took off. So I think he knew that it wasn't the jump that he was expecting.
Yeah, you could sort of see that. So hopefully Oren and his coach can adjust that run up a little bit and get him a bit closer to the board. So next jump he'll be able to give it his best. So that official time from Yacono in the last heat, 13.80. 13.80. Haven't got the wind gauge out here on the track today, but I can tell you it's very minimal, if at all, down on the track. So great conditions for sprinting and jumping, as the athletes being called up for our third of 3 heats in the girls under 15 90-metre hurdles. Van Schippergen in lane 2, Cunningham in 3, Madison Wells in 4, Hayley Good in 5, Sophie Chibi in 6, Jessica Manifi in 7, and Jolly on the outside from Western Australia. So away cleanly, Jolly on the outside from Western Australia gets a good start, and look at CY go from New South Wales. She starts to run away with this. The Victorian on the inside, Cunningham runs well, but Sophia CY, what a run from her from New South Wales. 13.03, that's flying. Cunningham from Victoria in second, and on the outside, Jolly from Western Australia, the quickest of those 3 there. Great run. So what's that replay there, Yusuf? She looked impressive.
That was a dominant performance, and it's interesting to see as well. You can almost spot or pick athletes who are not good with the hurdles. I think one of them even had, she didn't use the blocks. It just means that she will be waiting for them in other events, probably the middle distance or the shot put. So it's just, as you mentioned before, they all have strengths and weaknesses in different events. I think the key is obviously the mental element comes to play, and they need to stay focused for the duration of the championship.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Yusuf. So crossing down to some of our field event action. And the boys under 13 long jump getting underway. So still in the first round, 14 boys to go head to head. And of course we've got the girls under 13 shot put underway as well. Young Jay Watson, the South Australian, on the runway in the boys under 13 long jump. He'll be looking to get right on that board from that first jump. So just to make sure he's right in the mix before he's got his other jumps to complete.
Oops, looks like he went too early or decided he wants to go back and do his runway again.
So good jumping there from the young South Australian Jay Watson. Very shortly we'll have the 2 heats of the girls under 13 80-metre hurdles.
We can see the officials, they have to change the distances between the hurdles. I know it's always a pain in the neck for them, but unfortunately that's the nature of these events.
Indeed, and what would our sport be without those officials, of course? They really do help a competition like this run smoothly, so they all love it, very passionate about this, and doing a great job, and look forward to the next couple of days with them. So we see some more long jump action there. Young Western Australian on the runway. Young Charlie Weir from Western Australia. So looks like he's got over that 5-metre mark. So we also have a look at some of the girls' shot put. So over that 10-metre mark, the meet record in the girls under 13 shot put, Grace Robinson 14.53 set in 2012. So if any athletes can get sort of that 12, 13, 14 metre mark, they'll be pretty hard to beat, I'd imagine. This young Kobe Brown, the West Australian, puts his best foot out there in the long jump.
It's interesting with the long jump. I haven't seen the red flag yet. It's either most of them they practiced very well, or they have been very careful with their jumps.
Yeah, and I guess the key for them is to get their run up spot on that warm up. So from their first jump, they're right on the board and can get a good jump out to set the competition up, because ideally from that first jump you really want to be on that board and put a good performance out. So we're about to bring you 2 heats of the girls under 13 80-metre hurdles. Obviously these girls will be doing their best to sneak into that final later today. See the girls lining up there. Gemma Craddock in lane 2, Amelia Tan in 3, Erin Wright in 4, Tiana Skelton in 5, Sky Lancaster in 6, Jemima Faint in 7, and Amy Highland, the girls to go head-to-head in our first of 2 heats. And of course we'll bring in that finals action this afternoon. So these girls will obviously want to be at their best. Ensuring they put their best foot forward to make that final.
The under 13 girls 80-metre hurdle heats.
It's all sort of starting to creep up here action-wise. We've got the girls 80-metre and the boys 80-metre hurdles. We've got some field events and not too far away from our boys and girls 1500-metre race walk as well. So we'll bring you the action wherever you're watching, Australia or abroad. I think we had brought some people tuning in last year from Scotland and Ireland tuning in. Just that start list on the screen in case you missed it. But the girls are ready to go. And ready to go for this first of 2 heats in the girls under 13 80-metre hurdles.
You can tell the girls are just waiting to start this race. It's taking a little bit of time, but I'm sure they just want to get it started and get to the finish line as soon as possible, hopefully with a great time. Such a great occasion for these young girls.
Away in this first of 2 heats, getting off to a good start was Skelton from New South Wales. Lancaster running well from Western Australia and gets to the lead. So it's Sky Lancaster, the West Australian, storming away with the first heat. Very close go there in second and third between woman from New South Wales, Tiana Skelton, and our Queenslander Erin Wright. 12-4-0 unofficial in our first of 2 heats. Replay on the screen. So Yusuf, not bad going there. Meet record is 12-24. Which those girls are not too far off. So maybe in the final we may just see that shaken up a little bit.
Especially if the weather stays like this, I think it's a good chance. One girl unfortunately fell in this race. I couldn't spot which one, but she stood up and finished the race, which is the most important thing, I guess. But definitely she will probably be slightly disappointed.
No doubt about it. So we've got some action, and Na's going to bring us a post-race interview. Na, how's it going?
Good. I was just here with Mietta, Olivia and Sphere, who just each won the heat. 2 of them were Victorians, so that'd be really good for the point tally later on. So girls, what are you looking forward to for this competition?
I'm really looking forward just to all the events and meeting new people, but also like my special events like 200 and long jump.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm just looking forward to the competition, and it should be a great one.
Cool. And you, Sophia?
I'm just looking forward to getting some PBs for like the last athletics competition for the season. That's about it, yeah.
Awesome. And Sophia just wanted to do a quick shout out.
Okay, this is for New South Wales. Wada ping ping poo pang pang pigu.
Awesome. Back to you, Ollie.
Thanks. No, it's a good shout out there to fellow New South Wales athletes. And obviously, we've got the second heat coming up now, where one of our teammates, Anika Lynch, lines up in lane 3. Alicia Coolin in 2, Anika Lynch in 3, Tiana Richards in 4, Cassidy Bradshaw in 5, Tara Wiley in 6, Lily Mata in 7, and Nina Galligan in 8.
Interesting one, Ollie. We have another girl who's not using the blocks.
Away in this second heat of the 80-metre hurdles, running well on the inside, Coolin of South Australia, and now the West Australian mother running well. Bradshaw's right in it. They're spread across the track. Bradshaw, and on the inside, Alicia Coolin from South Australia, 13:26 will be our unofficial winning time, just ahead of Cassidy Bradshaw from Victoria. And still looks like that winning time from our first heat, 12:40, the one to watch. So the action heating up, and those two heats currently finished. 13:23 looks like to be the official time of those two heats. The girls under 13 80-metre hurdles. A good win to Alicia Coolin from South Australia, and Cassidy Bradshaw, a close second. Cassidy, daughter of the great Chris Bradshaw, Australian representative in the decathlon. No doubt Chris will be here or watching at home. So she's got some good genes. Also a handy pole vaulter as well. So Cassidy could be a bit of a multi-eventer to watch for the future. So now those under 13 girls, those heats have concluded. We'll bring you the finals action this afternoon. We're going to turn now to the boys under 13 80-metre hurdles. And looks like we've got Jet Link coming up very shortly, a talented hurdler, runs well over the 80 metres and the 200 metre hurdles, as we quickly cross to the girls under 13 shot put. And we'll do our best to bring you as much action as possible throughout the day, in the field, on the track. We've got Nara Nang bringing you some post-race interviews, and also Tamisha Clark out there trying to get amongst the team. But heat number 1 of 2, we've got our boys under 13 80 metre hurdles. Nixon Wade in 2, Ethan Laver in 3, Oscar Sweeney in 4, Finn Reid in 5, Kobe Brown 6, Antonio Ceramit in 7, and Jet Link on the outside, one to watch. So away cleanly in the first heat on the outside. Link off to a good start. The Victorian Sweeney running well, and the West Australian Brown. They're spread across the track. Anyone's go at this stage. Link on the outside, and the Queenslander coming as well. Oh, that's a close finish. Maybe the West Australian Kobe Brown. 12:93 unofficially. We'll see who's wrapped that up, but no doubt those 4 young lads will be challenging in the final. 12:93 unofficial, and see who took it out. We've watched the replay on the screen. Maybe the Queenslander, Kobe Brown from Western Australia, right in there. Antonio Ceramit, the old dab. That's the first dab of the day, no doubt the last. Won't be the last. So we'll look who bring you some official results very shortly, but a real close go between the Queenslander and Western Australia, and also Jet Link on the outside. So anyone's go there. So Watson there in the long jump, the South Australian. Looks like he was good on the board there, a touch closer. As we look at the girls under 13 shot put. And plenty of action coming up. The boys under 13 80-metre hurdles. Bradshaw on the runway. And Naranang, who have you got this time?
I've got Antonio and Cody, so they had a very close race, guys. How did that feel?
It felt very good. It's just a bit of a challenge, really.
Felt really good as well. But when I hit the hurdles, I felt a bit weird, but yeah.
Well, it'll be a good rivalry for you guys in the final, and we'll see who comes out on top. Thanks, Ollie.
Thanks, Nah. Great to have the insight, and the boys getting ready for our second heat. So the boys behind their blocks. Away cleanly in the second heat on the outside. Law running well, and the Tasmanian. Look at the Victorian go here. Ethan Harris storming away with this. Running well as Caleb Law in second, but Ethan Harris looking very smart. 12.04, and really put it on the line there. He'll be very hard to beat in the final. Ethan Harris, 12.04, unofficial. He's flying.
That was a convincing win, and obviously the time. It's quite fast.
Yeah, he's moving well. He's also almost getting too close to the hurdle. He's quite a tall young lad, which says to me, obviously, he'll get better and better as those hurdles go further out and also higher. So really one to watch for the future. Looks like Kobe Brown was our winner in the first heat, 12.91, just over the Queenslander in 12.92. So Brown took the win in that first heat, the West Australian. As we'll keep bringing you updates, we'll hopefully bring you results for our field events throughout the day.
And sometimes with these tall athletes, the 76 centimeters height doesn't necessarily suit them because they are tall. But eventually, as they move up to senior ranks and the heights are higher, I think they will enjoy the hurdle races even more.
And we'll cross down to Naranang. Who have you got down there?
I got Ethan today, who just convincingly won his heat. So were you happy with that time?
Yeah, I was really happy with that, so yeah.
Was that a PB?
Yeah, that's a PB so far.
Awesome. So how far do you think you'd go in the final?
Oh, I hope I can do better than that, but whatever it is, I'll be happy.
Wise words. Thank you so much, Ethan. Back to you, Ollie.
Thanks, Nah, and no doubt Ethan will be pretty hard to beat in that final, and looks like he's hungry for a bit more success, so we look forward to seeing that and looking at the final unfold over the day. So Naranang, pretty handy long jumper herself. She'll be bringing us the post-race interviews throughout the day, and hopefully we'll get you as much coverage from the post-race event as possible. As we look to the girls under 13 shot put, a no throw there, just outside those white lines. So the red flag coming up.
The shot put is 3 kilos for the young ladies.
See the Queenslander, Tyron Nebrikal getting the crowd behind him. And crowd like what they see, close to that 6 metre mark. So you see a bit of action there, pumping the fist. No doubt we'll see some of the youngsters today really playing up for the camera. A few fist pumps, a few dabs.
Definitely enjoying himself, that young lad.
Yeah, and that's what it's all about. The boys and girls coming out here, they've obviously trained hard for it, but enjoying themselves, and hopefully the results will come their way as well. Got the young man, Lachlan Mertz from the ACT on the runway in the boys under 13 long jump.
That's a good run up, great jump.
Yeah, he looked great on the board, right in that right position. Got a bit of height.
It's a white flag. I haven't seen a red one so far.
Not quite as much as a young Fabrice Lapierre. He's in long jump world or terms, he's certainly a man who can get a fair bit of height in the air, but hopefully there's a new generation out there today that will be, amongst the likes of Fabrice Lapierre, Henry Frayne, who both competed in the London Olympics final. So,
and Fabrice did little athletics as a young kid, and interesting, most of our elite athletes, they went through the little athletics system.
Yeah, definitely. It's obviously the breeding ground for many of these athletes, and as you mentioned before, not everyone was an absolute champion at this stage. So we see the Tasmanian there, Oren Ball, a crowd getting behind him. They're happy with what they see. So hopefully a personal best or close to it for that young lad.
Sometimes I think athletes or parents or even coaches are critical of themselves, but at this age it is important to just enjoy what they are doing, because they are young. They just need to have fun, and that's the most important thing at this age.
So 5 metres 44 there from the Tasmanian, Oren Ball. Also got some more action. The girls under 15 as part of the high jump. They're warming up. Shortly we'll have a bit of race walk action coming your way.
I think I just saw a red flag for the young Payne. It's the first one, I think. And you mentioned the walks. We will actually have a special guest as well, Cheryl Webb. Cheryl, she represented Australia at the 2004 Olympics and Commonwealth Games and World Championships. She did little athletics as well, so it will be very interesting to get her insight and her probably even experience as a little athletics member.
Solid jumping there from the young Victorian. Young Tyler Butcher. Camera getting right behind him, and hopefully a solid jump for him. And as mentioned earlier, great conditions, as you can see down the back straight. Not any wind at all, so a great day to be out there, running most sprint events, even the distance events, field events. Doesn't get much better out there. And it's not too hot, mid-20s, and hopefully as the day goes on, we see some great battles out there. And as we've mentioned, most of all, everyone's enjoying themselves. So a cracking day to be here, Yusuf. Last year we were in Adelaide for the one-day competition, and this year, for the first time, over 2 days here in Sydney Olympic Park, where, of course, a fair bit of history. 2000 Olympics were held in this vicinity, so great for the youngsters to get amongst in this precinct.
Yeah, you can't really ask for better weather conditions. It's brilliant. And it just shows as well with the athletes that they are all enjoying themselves by the looks of things.
Yeah, certainly. And Jay Watson, the South Australian, seems happy enough with his performance in the long jump. Hopefully those back in South Australia have tuned in, getting around him, and just having a quiet word to his coach, refining that run-up, see if he can get as close to that board as possible. Of course, Australia, pretty long history of world-class long jumpers. I guess most recently you had Henry Frayne, 7th in Olympic final in Rio. Fabrice Lapierre was also in that final. Mitchell Watt winning medals at world championship level. We've got plenty of talent. Robbie Crowther as well, and there's plenty coming through the ranks. Darcy Roper. So it's always been a strong event of ours, the long jump. And I've no doubt it's going to continue as well, and hopefully some of these youngsters kick on. To see the West Australian young Charlie Ware looks talented and one to watch in the future.
A lot of athletes, or I should say parents, they would remember Jay Turima, 2000 Olympics.
Yep.
Finishing second, but that was a great contest back then.
Certainly was, Yusuf. And we're going to throw down to Tamisha Clark. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, thanks, Ollie. I'm just here at the long jump. They're up to round 3, and the officials have just informed me that Tynan is in the lead with 578, which is massive. Hopefully there's more big jumps to come. Thanks, Ollie. Back to you.
Thanks, Tamisha. Great to have you part of our live stream team and doing a great job. And, of course, last year she won the high jump and the long jump. Very talented athlete, and great to have her getting amongst it down with the crowd and getting amongst the athletes as well. So we'll try to bring you some field updates as much as possible. And Nara Nang, she'll try to give us some post-race or post-field event interviews as well. And throughout the afternoon as well, we'll have some special guests. Yusuf Abdi will be doing some interviews as well, and Brandon Stark as well, one of our top high jumper at present. He's going to come down after training and have a bit of a chat and maybe give a bit of a demo and how he jumps. I think his personal best is 2:29, so hasn't quite cracked that 2 metres 30, but no doubt that's not far away. And when you get in that sort of 2:32 to 2:35 territory, you're really pushing, finals and even medals. As a young Tim Forsyth won a bronze medal as a 18 or 19-year-old at I think it was the Atlanta Olympics. So plenty of good high jumpers to come through, and good to see Brandon Stark as well, taking time out of his day to come down and join us. We'll have Shelley Yenica come down tomorrow as well, one of the top female hurdlers at the moment. It's great to see Sally Pearson running well at the Nationals, returning to form, and Shelley's obviously one to watch for the future.
It would be very handy to have, of course, Brandon Stark here, as I can see at the other side the girls' high jump. They are starting the warm-up, and definitely a couple of tips from Brandon Stark will be very useful.
No doubt about it. He's a talented guy. He's obviously got the right physique and works really hard with his coach, Alex Stewart. They've formed a pretty formidable partnership over the years, and he's certainly one to watch as we get through to Commonwealth Games next year, and then, of course, the 2020 Olympics. He'd be really one to watch if he, obviously remained injury-free, which I'm sure he'll give us a bit of an insight of what he's been through the past few months, but it's one of the hardest things often in the sport, remaining injury-free.
Yeah, that's right, Ollie. Especially at that level, you put your body through so much pressure, and sometimes it's just a fine line, and that fine line sometimes it determines whether you will have a great season or an off season. And athletes, they're often greedy, of course, when they're in form. They're feeling great. They push the limits. But that's why I guess the coaches are there to slow them down sometimes. And Alex Stewart is definitely a great coach. He proved himself, of course. He coaches a few athletes from overseas as well, so he keeps himself very busy.
Yeah, it looks like he's one of those guys, a really young and up-and-coming coach, and he's always, from my dealings with him, sort of one to really want to learn off other coaches, and expose his athletes to many different scenarios. So, yeah, it's good to see the development of Brandon Stark, and hopefully the next couple of years are kind to him in his body, and we see him really jump and exceed over that sort of 2:30 mark.
We just saw our volunteers, the basket carriers as well. Shout out to these guys because they're doing a great job, and I'm sure they will be wanting to be somewhere else on a weekend, but they choose to come here and help out. It's great. And I think one of them is only 9.
Wow.
So it's interesting and good to have them around.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Great to have the youngsters help, because obviously without the volunteers and officials, an event like this doesn't happen. And we've already seen the opening ceremony this morning. What a fantastic event that was. we had a lot, the band playing. It was a great little opening to the event, and really well-run professional championship this, and we look forward to bringing you the action over the next couple of days.
The next event on the track will be the 1500 meters race walk. So
we've got the boys under 15 discus. Reef O'Dwyer from Queensland, Max Simovic from Victoria, Ethan Bateman from New South Wales, Zachary Robb from the ACT, Matthew Rochi from Western Australia, Damien Furlong from Victoria, Harrison Mulday from South Australia, Callan Challenger from South Australia, Godfrey Okriang from New South Wales, Maddie Scott from ACT, Lachlan Jorgensen from Victoria, Byron Betts from Queensland, Jack McFadden from New South Wales, Joshua Jones from Western Australia, Colby Eddowes from the ACT, Roden Lemon from Tasmania, Mason Tiva from Queensland, Kristen Izaguri from Western Australia, Fergus Fletcher, the Tasmanian, and Benedict Schwitz from South Australia. So 20 boys to go head-to-head in the boys under 15 discus, of course, as part of that multi-event.
And the discus weighs 1 kilo.
Fantastic. And I can see Australian best performance here from Timothy Dreisen, 64.54. Of course, Timothy had represented Australia, I think, at Commonwealth Games level. Went on to be a very good hammer thrower. It's good to see some of these names. You recognise them here in these field events. And great to see them kick on to greater things as well.
And of course, our very own Dennis Samuels as well.
Yeah, we've had some good throwers over the years. Always found in the field, whether it's the long jump, the pole vault, the throws. We've always had class athletes. We've been really strong in the field. Obviously, in the 100 metres, it's so tough to be world class up against the Jamaicans, the Americans. But we've also always had strong field events, and obviously down to our coaches, because it's more technical based. But also the talented athletes we've got lurking around as well. So Kobe Brown, the West Australian, gets the white flag. Got the under 13 shot put as well, so bringing you as much of the action as possible. So a bit of field event action just underway here, not too long away from some of our track event action heating up as well. We've got the boys and girls start list for those 80-metre hurdles not too far away, so looking forward to those events.
The 1500 meters race walk will start shortly. In 5 minutes time, we'll start with the girls under 13. 1500 meters, of course, it's 3 laps and 3/4 of
So young Charlie Ware there, the West Australian, and a great throw there in the women's shot put up around that meet record of the 14.5. Looks like That's over the 13-metre barrier, so that'll be really hard to beat as those girls get through the rounds. Bit of crowd support going around here for Oren Ball, a Tasmanian, as he puts out a solid performance as the high jump and the long jump and the discus athletes are warming up. The shot put's going on, so we've got a fair bit of field of an action going on simultaneously here. And hopefully at the conclusion of most of those events we'll be able to bring you an update. We'll do our best to keep you updated throughout the day. And on the runway at the moment, our Queenslander, the Victorian, young Ethan Talbot. He's having a good day in the long jump pit. Another white flag, which is always good to see. And looks like we've got a jump for the young Victorian. 5.57. The jump there. Ethan Talbot, 5.57. And young Ethan just having a chat with his coach there, discussing tactics, how he's going to get as close as possible, or if not further, than that 6-metre barrier. There's got another athlete there in the boys along them, Donovan Bradshaw, the youngster from New South Wales, doing his best to get as close as possible to his competitors. Athletes also out there warming up for the boys and girls 1,500-metre race walk. So very shortly we'll bring you those results. 5.32 for Donovan Bradshaw. Young Tynan Nerasiral from Queensland. Pretty pumped before, gave a good fist pump. So next event on the track, we're going to bring you the girls under 13 1,500 metre race walk. And shortly after that, we'll bring you the boys action as well. But Victoria Upton from South Australia, Eve Gardner from New South Wales, Laura Burns from ACT, Jessica Draper from Queensland, Cameron Novitz from Queensland, Talia Atkinson from Tasmania, Sienna Andrizots from Western Australia, Charlotte Hay from Victoria, Kalani Aston from South Australia, Nikisha Brimble from New South Wales, Chloe Essex from Tasmania, Madison Gray from Western Australia, Georgia Burns from Victoria, and Sophie Rogic from the ACT. 14 girls to go head-to-head here. Cheryl Webb joins me in the telecast. How's things?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Not too bad, and it's good to have an elite race walker here to give us a bit of an insight. And obviously you'll know some of the New South Wales athletes as well and how they're looking.
Yep. So our New South Wales walkers are basically non-walkers. We have Nikisha Brimble, who's a high jumper and triple jumper, and also Eve Garner, who's a 400-metre runner. So they're coming to fill the spots for our walkers today.
So fantastic. Some New South Wales athletes filling in, which is what it's all about this weekend. Some athletes may have to do an event they're not normally, it's not their forte, but that's what it's all about. So hopefully they may find it may be their event. You never know, but we'll be pretty competitive, the 14 or so to go head-to-head here.
Yeah, I think you'll find, there's a lot of non-walkers here making up spots, obviously making up the points for their state. So,
yeah, fantastic. So we've got our field here. Victoria Upton from South Australia, Eve Gardner from New South Wales, Laura Burns from the ACT, Jessica Draper from Queensland, Cameron Novitz from Queensland, Talia Atkinson from Tasmania, Sienna Andritos from Western Australia, Charlotte Hay from Victoria, Kalani Aston from South Australia, Nikisha Brimble from New South Wales, Chloe Essex from Tasmania, Madison Gray from Western Australia, Georgia Burns from Victoria, and Sophie Rodgick from the ACT. The 14 girls going head-to-head here in the 1,500 metre walk. And Cheryl's joining me up here, obviously elite race walker. The girls will be a bit nervous, but starting to settle now as the Victorian gets to the lead, Charlotte Hay. So Cheryl, these girls obviously just getting into their rhythm now. What's it sort of like in a race walk early on? Do you have a certain tactic to go hard early or relax? What's the going through their minds here?
I think every athlete is different. Some of the top walkers will try to go out a little bit hard and hold pace the whole way. And some of the back ones, obviously not their preferred event, will hopefully just get through the judges for the points. And then, maybe hopefully work their way up the ladder a little bit. But we've got Victoria Upton there out in front. I do know a little bit about Victoria. She's got a twin brother who's walking in the boys event just after this one. But Victoria does have a cracking 3K time. She comes second in under 15 juniors. That Australian juniors just gone. So in a time of 14:15. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's fantastic. So Victoria Upton, the South Australians, leading the race at present. Charlotte Hay from Victoria, she's in second. And in third there, Cameron Novitz from Queensland. So they're the three. Bit of a breakaway at this stage.
Yeah, you will find that in the walk because the others are second eventers. It's not their preferred event. You will notice that the experienced walkers will be usually, and then your non-experienced walkers down and back, which can be quite competitive as well. Because they're, as I said before, trying to make points. So, and some of these guys, I think this particular event, we've got 3 girls in it that are doing high jump and triple jump and the walk. So there's 3 doing exactly the same events, and 2 other girls just doing high jump. So I'm sure there's a bit of competitiveness there because they're, rivals in other events as well.
Yeah, fantastic. So Victoria Upton just gets a bit of a bigger lead there, starts to sneak away. The South Australian walking really well here. Victorian still in second. Novitz from Queensland just sneaking up, getting closer and closer. You can obviously see a couple of the athletes, the non-preferred race walkers, doing their things. Laura Burns sitting nicely in fourth. She's just going about her business. Got a bit of time, bit of a gap to make up there as we see the Queensland Novitz make her way into second, just overtaking the Victorian.
Yeah, there's still 2 laps to go, so there's still a bit of time there. I think Laura also walked at junior champs as well, come third in the under 14s, 3K walk. Experienced walkers up the front at the moment.
Just see Sienna Adritzos coming through, so 2 laps to go for these girls. The meet record, 6:43.92 set last year by Alana Pitcher. Any threat of that going this year?
Possibly. Victoria, I think, is more than capable of walking that time. I mean, walking 14:15 for 3K, you should be well and truly under 7 minutes for a 1,500. Just how far under that she can go, not sure. So,
yeah, and she's really starting to build a good 20 or 30 metre lead on her competitors. So Victoria Upton here really looking to take it. We've got probably just over 500 metres to walk here. And good to see her competitors as well. Some of the couple of the girls out here. One looks like the other South Australian competitor's got a bit of an injury as well, so she's taking one for the team, Kalani Aston. But her fellow South Australian, Victoria Upton, here is looking really good, and she's about to come through and get the bell.
Yeah, it looks like Laura's moved up as well. As I said before, 2 laps to go, so we've got time. So she's making a move now on 2nd and 3rd place. So.
Yeah, well, Charlotte Hay makes her way back into 2nd, and young Laura Burns from the ACT is really winding up as she makes her way into 3rd, and very shortly may well be in 2nd. So around 350 metres to go here. Victoria Upton has got a great lead out in front. She's walking well, making her way into 2nd. Laura Burns from the ACT, well-timed run. Cameron Novitz from Queensland's right on her shoulder, and Charlotte Hay sitting very nicely in 4th, but with 300 metres to go, Victoria Upton here, she's walking really strongly down that back straight, and looks like she's going to be pretty hard to hold off here, Cheryl.
Yeah, I think she's got a convincing lead at the moment, definitely. The Upton's a bunch of walking family by the sounds of it. I think her sister Chloe comes 2nd in Perth a couple of years ago. Twin brother Adrian is about to walk later in the 1500 metre walk.
Fantastic. Well, the clock's just ticking around 5:58, 5:59 and 6 minutes. So the meet record here, 6:43.92. So those in the grandstand here, let's get behind Victoria Upton as she has about 150 metres to go. The South Australian here is walking really well. So clock ticking over 6:15, meet record 6:43.92. So less than 100 metres to go now. Victoria Upton here. She's run a really well-timed race. Never looked in doubt and really starts to pick it up. She'll be looking to go as close as possible, as meet record as possible. 6:35 at present. Meet record 6:43. She may just miss out, but no doubt about Victoria Upton. Really impressive. She's one to watch for the future. She crosses the line unofficially, 6:48.07. Really good go for the minor placings. Laura Burns in front from the ACT, but Cameron Novitz takes over and is in 2nd. And the Victorian, Charlotte Hay, has one last burst, but looks like Laura Burns just holds on from the ACT for 3rd. So really good go there for the minor placings, but no doubt about our winner, Victoria Upton, Cheryl.
Yes, a nice little walker right there. Great technique. It was awesome.
Yeah, that's what we like to see. One to watch for the future as we see their fellow race walkers. A bit more time to go here. So as we mentioned earlier, a lot of these athletes, it's not their preferred event. They've sort of been thrown into it at the last minute and you know, putting everything on the line for their state. So may take a bit longer than obviously the winners, who their core event is the race walk. But this is a team competition, so critical that these athletes. And we see Sienna Andritsos, she's walked really well. She's just going to stop the clock a tad over 8 minutes. The West Australian, she's looks really like a really good walker out there. Nice technique, and still a bit of time. I thought she was going to keep going there, but she's pulled up. And her fellow West Australian as well. She's about to come over. Madison Gray, she's coming through that finish line now. And a bit of a relief for those girls. 1,500 metres out there, obviously a bit less than some of the distances you've walked before. Cheryl, tell us a bit about the furthest you've ever raced.
Furthest I've ever raced? We have a race every Queen's birthday long weekend in June. Probably that's the biggest race I've ever done. It was 20 miles around Lake Burley Griffith. But actual international racing is 20 kilometres long. So, yeah, it's quite a bit of a distance compared to what these girls are doing today.
Yeah, well, 20 kilometres, that's impressive. And, of course, the likes of Jared Talent, a 50-kilometre race walk. So it's tough, and, of course, you can get disqualified as well. So there have been instances in your career, sorry to bring back the past, when you've got so far in a race and then you get disqualified right towards the end. Is that something that happens often to athletes?
It has. It has happened to me when I was on the verge of making the Olympics back in 2004. I think I had about 200 metres to go and they pulled me off.
Oh.
So I had to wait. I made World Walking Cup that year, so I had to wait to World Walking Cup before I got the qualifying on the board and gone on to the Olympic team. So heartbreaking.
So we're going to cross down to Na and Ang. Na, what have you got down there on the field?
We just have Donovan on the runway. He's in second position with 570, so we should start a clap. Hopefully that was enough to lift him into the first place. It looked like a good jump. We'll just wait for the officials to let us know what that was. But in first position, we have Tiernan, still with 578, and third was 569. And Donovan's just 6 meters, put him into the first place. What an awesome jump. Thanks so much, Ollie.
No worries, and thanks for the update down there. And 6:05 it looks like for the young man from New South Wales, so that's big. Getting closer and closer to that meet record, which is 6:28 of Michael Cann, but he's taking the lead and looks very hard to beat as we really get to the business end of that under-13 long jump. We've still got some athletes out there in the race walk, and we're not too far away as well from our boys under-13 race walk. Queenslander looks pretty happy with himself out there. We'll see if he's got enough to challenge our leader. 6:05 is the mark. Tynan Neverasal, the Queenslander. We'll see how far he gets, but it looks like things are really heating up. 6:03. So we've got a great competition on our hands in the boys' long jump. That is a cracking effort, and so close to really pushing for the gold there in the long jump. So we see one of the Tasmanians finishing off now in the girls' race walk. And Chloe Asics, you can see her, she's crossed the line. What a relief for her. Going to assume race walking isn't her forte, but she's done her best there for her state, and that's what it's all about, getting the points for their state. And we've got Na and Ang down there. Na, what have you got?
I've just got the first 4 place getters in the walks, and I'm just wondering, ladies, how do you prepare for a walk race? Because it's quite long.
I just want that, and
awesome. That's a nice way to get prepared. What about you?
Just get my head in the zone, focus on what's important, and just go for it.
I love that. And how about you?
I normally have some food before I warm up, so I have nice and energy.
Awesome.
Like, you've got to have like all the training beforehand, and then you got to like perform that on the track, and like put that into the track, and yeah.
And hopefully it all pays out for you. So you hear it. Many ways to get ready, but still awesome from the ladies, and I look forward to seeing some more results over the day. Thanks, Ollie.
Thanks, Na. Thanks for bringing us a bit of an insight there on how the athletes prepare for the race walk. Obviously, each with different sort of tricks and ways, but Victoria Upton, she was pretty impressive out there, and definitely one to watch in the future. Doesn't go about it too complex way, just pretty simple. Gets her walking done and puts the training in, and I assume as she gets older, she'll put the Ks in the legs as well, but certainly no rush at this stage. So, Cheryl, we've got the boys' race coming up shortly. Any inside word into perhaps some of the more likely chances?
Tom Jessup from New South Wales has a nice, nifty 650 something, 658 maybe walk at State Little A's. So he's going to be up there. Some of the others, there are a few walkers in there at the moment, but again, a lot of non-walkers making up the spots too. A couple of 1500 metre runners, Sam Flockhart, Sebastian Tanner, 1500, James Lemon, 800 runner. We've even got a javelin thrower in there, Jackson Wallace, shot putter Liam Killick. So yeah, quite a few non-walkers in there. So, but yeah, Tom Jessup, I think is the guy to look for. Some of the others I'm unfamiliar with, but yeah, I'm sure there's more walkers that'll be pushing Tom up the front.
And Cheryl, the girls' race is not over yet. We can clearly see we still have 2 athletes walking. they're taking their time. Is that a normal or legal thing to do?
Yeah, in an event like this, because they are not their preferred event, yes, it is. They're just trying to get through the event, obviously. You can see out there, it looks like Kalani Aston has tape on her knee. So Kalani is a high jumper, triple jumper. She competes tomorrow. Filling the spot. So she just needs to get the points in. I think the idea with the walk, for the non-walkers, is to get through, finish it, and not get disqualified, because they need as many points as they can.
Because people will be wondering why they are walking so slow, and obviously it's because of the points. They need to get...
Yeah.
Every point is crucial.
Yeah, that's right. This whole competition, I mean, we're individual sport, like events and stuff, but this particular one, under 13s nationals, is a team, or state versus state. So a lot of emphasis on the points. Each state is obviously trying to win the trophy at the end of the day. So
and sometimes it's very close. So I guess that's why it is crucial for every athlete to do their best in every event. And understandably, it's not, in this instance, it's not obviously the preferred event or pet event, but they're just doing it to support the team.
That's right. And you know what? It could be a matter of 1 point that separates a state. So, that could come from a walker or a high jumper who's filling in for the walk. So, with one of our girls, our actual walker from New South Wales fell ill during our first camp, so was unable to compete today. We actually replaced her with a high jumper, triple jumper. And that was just as recently as I think it was Wednesday. She put her hand up to fill in that spot for us. So, and I just saw her today. She walked the other day. She walked a 1500 to see if she could do it. She walked well over 11 minutes, and today she walked just over 10. So she picked it up during the race when it counted.
Which is a big task, and it's, I guess, brave from these young athletes to step up and say, yes, I only have a couple of days to master how to walk properly or race walking, because it's very technical. It's not just a matter of walking. There is a technique to it, and that's why you see all the judges around the track. So you definitely need to stick to the right walking technique.
Yeah.
And I think certainly, trying to learn it over a couple of days is not enough.
Yeah, I do find some pick it up quite naturally, and then there's others that don't, and that's where it becomes quite hard. The kids get nervous because they've never done it. I know our New South Wales boy who's coming up next, he's never done the walk before until he got on our camps, and I had to teach him how to walk. So it's quite nerve-wracking, really. So
no, great insight there. And we're going to cross down now, give you an update in the field. Nara Nang down there. And what have you got for us, Nara?
I'm just down here at the Discus for the multis. We have Jack McFadden in lead with 46 metres. Unfortunately, that was the previous thrower. But in second, we have 42.92. And third is 39 metres. So we've got quite a few big throws out here. And we've seen some of the people that were winning the hurdles races in the lead up here in Discus. Thanks, Ollie.
So we're away now in the boys under 13 1500 metre walk. Our competitors Lachlan Semler from Tasmania, Jonathan Wern from Queensland, Mitchell Bostock from Western Australia, Sam Flockhart from Victoria, Sebastian Tanner from the ACT, William Robertson from Tasmania, James Lemon from the ACT, Tom Jessup from New South Wales, Adrian Upton from South Australia, Antonio Ceremonies from Queensland, Lachlan Gallagher from Western Australia, Jackson Wallace from Victoria, Luke Boyers from New South Wales, and Liam Killick from South Australia. So 14 boys to go head-to-head in the boys under 13 race walk here. And Cheryl, boys off to a solid pace.
Yeah, Tom Jessup out in front there, walking quite nicely at the moment. South Australian Adrian is the twin to Victoria, who just won earlier. The boys are moving, they're sprinting out quite nicely right now, so yeah.
Fantastic. So the Upton family, as you mentioned before, a bit of a pedigree in race walking. So it's good to see the family doing well here. We've got Jonathan Wern in third place there, and the Tasmanian, Will Robertson's currently in second. So these three look like early on they're going to be the ones to watch, as we see Liam Killick make his way into fourth, and Adrian settles nicely in fifth. So the meet record for this event, the boys under 13 race walk, David York, the South Australian, at 6:35.4, set in 1994, and the Australian best performance, this one's a pretty old one, Craig Toppawine, another South Australian, 6:22.10.
Yeah, I remember Craig from my early days. Quite a talented walker. Not sure where he is these days, though.
Yeah, well, it's always
quite
interesting looking at these record holders. Obviously, some of them we recognise competing in the current era. Some of them, you don't know where they are. And, of course, it's often the athletes who aren't the record holders who may well make their way into the future ranks. We saw Melissa Breen on the coverage earlier. She mentioned she didn't make the A final, but obviously competed at the Olympics. Ryan Gregson, he mentioned he was good, but nothing amazing. And obviously with a bit of talent, but I think most importantly the hard work, they really develop.
Yeah, I think these types of competitions also, for those ones who are not right up the front, gives them a bit of a sniff of what it's like, and it motivates them to go further and train more, I guess. Yeah, so I was just looking at the girls' Australian best performance, Shannon Jennings. She now does some bodybuilding, so gone from race walking, I think about 3 years ago was the last time I saw her walk, and now into a bit of bodybuilding, so it's totally different to race walking when most of the race walkers are quite small in structure, so yeah, she's building up those muscles now. I think she's won a few trophies in that sport, so.
Wowee, so quite a big transition from race walking to bodybuilding, but out in front, it's still Tom Jessup from New South Wales walking well. The Queenslander has made his way into second, Jonathan Wern, and William Robertson is in third. So these three boys at this stage look like they're going to be the ones really battling it out for their states, and down the back straight, looks like he's really striding out well, Tom Jessup.
Yeah, it looks like it's up. Well, between these three up the front there, as long as the judges are happy with them, they look like they are the top three that will come out with the medals at the moment. As I said, how many laps we've got? 2. So yeah, still time to go. Got some walkers down the back there. As I said, we've got a shot putter in there, Liam Killick from South Australia, javelin thrower. So all sorts of events competing in the walks, or athletes competing in the walk today. So.
Yeah, well, no doubt will be a good little warm-up for their shot put events. Not their cup of tea, but...
No. I do find a lot of non-walkers, when they first start walking, their knees hurt or their shins hurt, just because they're not used to the technique. So hopefully they pull up all right today.
Yep, well, hopefully they have a good rest tonight as well. Obviously, spread over 2 days this year, the championship just gives them a bit more time to recover. As Tom Jessup looking really nice out in front. He's about to overtake one of the Victorians, Jackson Wallace, but walking really well, the New South Welshman.
Yeah, I do know he does a lot of running, more so than walking from what I've been told. So running being, a good base for walkers as well. I did a lot of running in my time I was training. But yeah, apparently Tom does a lot of running, more than walking, so he's doing all right.
So with just over 300 metres to go, Tom Jessup out in front from New South Wales, looking really comfortable. Jonathan Wern in second, and the Tasmanians in third. William Robertson is ahead down the back straight. It's been a good battle. The meet record, one to keep in mind, 6:35.4, set back in 1994. So that one's a bit overdue. We'll see if Tom Jessup's got enough. He's just got just under 250 metres to go here in the boys under 13 1,500 metre race walk. So Australia with a pretty good history in the race walks. Of course, Jared Talent, Nathan Deeks, the list goes on. And one to really watch at the moment, Dane Bird-Smith seems to be really walking at the peak of his powers and plenty more ahead of him. So winning an Olympic medal, pretty amazing, and hopefully some of these youngsters really kick on, but Tom Jessup from New South Wales just extending his lead. Clock ticks over, that's 6:16, and he's in the home stretch now, but let's get around him, ladies and gentlemen. Tom Jessup, really dominant performance here. It's on for the minor placings. The Tasmanian makes his way into second, Will Robertson, but no doubt about our winner, Tom Jessup. He's going to really stretch out. He's put the accelerator down, and he's going to take out this championship. The boys under 13, 1,500 metre race walk. It's the Tasmanian in second. The Queenslanders kicking back. It's Wern and Robertson going head to head, but looks like Wern, the Queenslander, may just not have enough to get into second, and Will Robertson holds on for second, but a great battle between those three, and Tom Jessup really dominant and looked real strong through the line. The boys shaking hands after that. That's what we like to see. They go to war out there for the 1,500 metres, but getting around each other and showing support. So those three really impressive, really under that sort of 7-minute barrier, which for this level is quite elite. And we've got a few of other competitors coming through now. And as Ed mentioned, a couple of shot putters out there in the race, which always makes it a bit hard. So, Cheryl, you've seen both our races now. Any future stars to keep an eye on?
Definitely. Both in the girls and the boys. Hopefully they stick at it too. As they go up in age group, so does the distance. So it does become a lot tougher.
And a great finish there. Sorry to interrupt the minor placings.
No problem.
Liam Killick really going head-to-head with Sebastian Sanner. We might have to look at the photo finish for the minor placings, but yeah, there's some good walkers out there. As the clock just ticks over the 8 minutes. Cheryl, thanks for joining us up here, giving us a bit of insight into the race walk.
Thank you.
And all the best for the rest of the day, and especially your New South Wales athletes.
Yes, go New South Wales, eh?
Fantastic.
Thank you. Bye.
No worries. Great to have a professional race walker out here giving us a bit of an insight. And we'll bring you further action over the day as things unfold. But still a few of the young lads getting through the finish line. And we've just got a result up on the scoreboard there. The girls under 13 shot put, the results coming through. And we've got Nah and Ang. Nah, give us a bit of an update there in the long jump.
The high jump at the moment. We've got 2 flights going. The first flight is at 1:47, and we've got quite a few girls clearing that. So it's really anyone's game at the moment. And the second flight is at 1:44, and still quite a few girls in that. So it's interesting to see who will jump the higher heights and who will come out on top. But the girls are jumping awesome today. Thanks, Ollie.
Thanks, Nah. Thanks for the update. We'll continue to bring some updates from the field throughout the day. Of course, Nah and Ang, I think her personal best is 6:63 in the long jump. Pretty impressive. 6:65, I think. But certainly one to watch for the future. We've got some pretty good young female long jumpers. Brooke Stratton, Nah and Ang, Chelsea Yench. So some girls really looking to push through that elite level barrier. Of course, we've had the likes of Bronwyn Thompson in the past, who just missed an Olympic medal. But Nah and Ang, one to really watch for the future. It's great to have her insights out there with the kids. And Tamisha Clark as well, who I clearly remember recalling last year. Very talented athlete. Long triple high. Really one to watch for the future, and certainly loves her athletics. And lucky to have her out here today as well, getting a bit of media training for her. So no doubt one to watch in the future. So one of the Victorian boys just making his way through now. Young Jackson Wallace. So he's making his way through, getting the points on the board for the Victorians. Of course, every point critical here. young Lachlan Semler making his way through the finish line now. The young Tasmanian, his fellow statesman, came second from the Apple Isle. But, yeah, great to see these boys battling it out head-to-head there over the 1,500-metre race walk. Hopefully we'll see a few of them kick on to greater things and emulate the likes of Dane Bird-Smith, of course, Olympic medalist this year, and was a handy runner as well. Nara and Ang, we've got some post-race interviews. Who have you got?
I've got the first 3 place getters of the walks. Just finished a race, guys, so what do you do now after you finish?
Just waiting to see who's DQ'd or not, and just, go back and relax in the tent.
Oh, sounds lovely. What about you?
I'm probably going to go, have a cool down, then sit down and rest.
I'd probably go for a slow jog and eat something.
Awesome. And what's your plans for the future after this? What are your goals?
Just keep going with race walking, see where it takes me.
Probably try and go to the winter walks nationals.
I want to try and focus on my middle distance.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, guys. Look forward to seeing you in the future, our next young stars. Thanks, Ollie.
Thanks, Nara, and thank you for bringing us the action down trackside. So that concludes our race walking events. Good to speak with some of the winners and some of the lads who are right up there as well. Tough event as well, particularly for those athletes who were filling in for their state. Not traditional race walkers, but that's what this competition's all about. So plenty of action still to come. Wherever you're watching, stay tuned. Not too far away from some 100-metre action as well.
The next event on the track will be the 80 meters hurdles.
Medal presentation for the girls' shot put. Medals are being presented by Neil Sandel, Jetstar Little Athletics New South Wales President. Winner of the bronze medal is Caitlin McCormick from Victoria with a throw of 10 metres 99. Winner of the silver medal is Felila Kia from Queensland with a throw of 13 metres 34. The winner of the gold medal is Ashlyn Blackstock from New South Wales with a throw of 13 metres 43. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for the girls' shot put.
So we're going to cross down and get a bit of action update. Tamisha, who have you got down there amongst it?
Hey guys, I have the Queensland team here. They're just going to do their cheer for us.
I said, oh, why don't you give me a cue? Q-L-L-D, who are we? Queensland! Who's going to win? Queensland! Who's the best? Queensland! One more time! Queensland! In the city we compete, so you'll feel like Queensland heat. Striving hard against the rest, we will do our very best. Q-L-D!
That was so good. I have Emma here. What events are you in?
The 800 and 1500.
Nice. What days are they on?
Well, the 800's today and the 1500's tomorrow.
That's so good. How long are you here for?
Well, we're here for 5 days, so we leave on Monday.
That's so good. Thanks, Ollie. Throwing it back to you.
Thanks, Tamisha. Great to get a bit of an update and an insight down there amongst it with the Queenslanders. They're a pretty rowdy bunch and pretty excited to be here, so no doubt they'll be right in the finish as well over the next couple of days in the championship results. So we've got some finals action coming up shortly. The boys and girls hurdle events, so not too far away from them. And we've also got a bit of field event action still underway. And we hope you're enjoying the live stream so far. Great to have Tamisha down there getting amongst it, having a chat with the athletes. And Nara Nang as well, giving us a bit of an insight. She's down there, and also Yusuf Abdi next to me, two-time Olympian, just taking it all in. Yusuf, any highlights so far?
It's a great comp, and obviously we will get some points, the scoring at some stage, just to see how the teams are traveling, especially with the team managers that will be wanting to know where they position so far. But of course, everyone has to compete and race until the very last event, because sometimes it's very close. Sometimes it's even 1 point that separates the winner and the second place getter. And we can see the women's or the girls' long jump. They were practicing. I think they're still practicing.
Yeah, plenty of field event action happening as well. Some medal ceremonies. We've got the hurdle finals not too far away. So should be certainly exciting next few hours as we start to get into these finals. We've got the girls and boys under 13, the 80-metre hurdle events.
Medals are being presented by Neil Sandel, Jetstar Little Athletics, New South Wales.
Of course, great to have the sponsors involved. We can see Asics and Jetstar. Without them, these sort of competitions wouldn't happen. So, always looking after the athletes here. Jetstar and Asics, great footwear, great clothing, and of course Jetstar, the premier airline. So, great to have the sponsors on board.
6 metres 03.
Plenty of action.
The winner of the gold
not
medal
too far away.
From New South Wales with a jump of
At some stage, we'll get the an update with the girls' high jump as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for the boys' long jump.
So we've got two finals coming up very shortly. The girls under 13 80-metre hurdles. Got some medal ceremonies happening as well. Conditions still beautiful down here in Homebush, so really a great day to be out there amongst it, sprinting, doing distance events, field events, or even walking. So great weather. We've been blessed. Hopefully get the same conditions tomorrow. Looking forward to the next events. The girls under 13 80-metre hurdles. Amelia Tan from South Australia in 3. Anika Lynch, New South Wales in 4. Amy Hyland from Tasmania in 5. Nina Gallagher in 6 from Tasmania. Gemma Craddock from Victoria in 7. And Jemima Faint from the ACT in lane 8. So the first of two finals, girls under 13 80-metre hurdles. Shortly after this, we'll have a second final, which should be a great battle. After those heats, looks like Sky Lancaster 12.38 right up there, and Alicia Cool in South Australia 13.23, and Cassidy Bradshaw right up there with 13.25 but going to be hard to catch. Tyre Skelton 12.82 and Aaron Wright 12.83 from Queensland. So should be a great final. Before we get to that, going to see some action now out on the track. So away, off to a good start on the inside. It was Tan running well as Lynch from New South Wales. Lynch gets to the lead. Galligan running well from Tasmania. But Anika Lynch from New South Wales ran well in her heat. Has the last hurdle. The Victorian comes home late, but no doubt Anika Lynch gets the win. 13.34 unofficially. And Gemma Craddock ran well from Victoria. So that's our first of those finals. And very shortly, we're going to bring you a great final of the girls under 13 80-metre hurdles, where there's a few athletes vying for that. Nara Nang, you've got some athletes. What have you got?
Yeah, I've got the 3 shot put winners here, and they've just informed me they're in the Discus tomorrow, so that should be interesting to watch. Should have some healthy competition between the girls. So now that you're over, do you have a little post-comp meal that you like to have, or how are you going to treat yourself?
No, I don't really. I just eat whatever I get. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Get pizza later.
Yum. What type of pizza?
Meat.
The best kind. And for you?
I normally have chocolate, but I have other events, so I'll probably just eat whatever is at home, like Nutella.
That's good too. Thanks, ladies. Congratulations, and see you over the weekend. Thanks, Ollie.
Thanks, Nara, and great to get the insight from those girls. Hopefully they will celebrate. And there we go on the screen. You can see Ashlyn Blackstock, a big throw there, 13.43. Ophelia Kerr in second, 13.34, and Caitlin McCormick in third place, 11.51. So great throwing from Blackstock there, 13.43 took the win in the girls under 13 shot put. You can see all those 14 athletes went head to head. And no doubt some of them will have other events coming up as well. We'll bring you some more action as well. We can see that boys under 13 long jump. That was a great final. Donovan Bradshaw took the win with 6.05. Nicky Rowell, the Queenslander, just in second at 6.03. And Talbot was in third, 5.69. And Nara Nang's got those top 3 down there.
Yeah, so we just have the 3 winners from the long jump. What an exciting competition. Donovan, on his last jump, jumped 30 centimetres further and won. How were you feeling when you were doing the competition?
Oh, well, Tynan was beating me for the first 5 jumps until the last one where I jumped 6.05, which is my best now.
Well, congratulations on the PB. How does it feel, Tynan? Second, which is awesome, but just by 2 centimetres. How are you feeling?
Good. He probably deserved it more than I did because I'm older than him.
Awesome. And how do you feel coming third, Ethan? Congratulations. That's still such an awesome achievement.
Great.
And how do you feel during the competition?
Excited and nervous.
Awesome. Normal reactions for such a big competition. Congratulations, boys, and see you over the weekend. Thanks.
Thanks, Nark. Great to get an insight into those boys. And we've got the girls under 13 80-metre hurdles, the athletes behind the blocks. And this should be a cracking final. A few athletes really in the mix. So from those heats, we've got a few athletes in the mix, and we'll bring you the start list now. So in lane 2, Tara Wiley from the ACT. Lane 3, Lily Martha from Western Australia. Lane 4, Tiana Skelton from New South Wales. Lane 5, Alicia Coolin from South Australia. Lane 6, Sky Lancaster from Western Australia. Lane 7, Cassidy Bradshaw from Victoria. Lane 8, Erin Wright from Queensland. And lane 9 is Tiana Richards from Queensland. cracking final ahead in the girls under 13 80-metre hurdles. So away there, but looks like may well have been some unsteadiness or a break. The athletes will walk back. Hopefully just some unsteadiness, and we'll get things underway for this final, and should be a cracker. Skelton 12.82 from the heats, and Wright from Queensland 12.83 after the heats. So should be a cracking final, this one. So away, right on the outside, got off to a great start. Looking good is Skelton from New South Wales. The West Australian, Lancaster, running well. She hits the lead. The West Australian out in front. Can she hold on? She's going to run away with the final. And a great run there from Sky Lancaster. 12.49. Ran well in the heats with that 12.38. And impressive win to the West Australian. A great effort in the final of the girls under 13 80-metre hurdles. 12.38 she ran in those heats, and great effort. And we've got Nah down trackside.
I'm just down here with Annika and Gemma, the winners of the B race. Girls, how did you feel during that race? It's lovely conditions. Were you happy with the time?
Yeah, I thought I did a pretty good time, and it felt good.
Awesome. You, Gemma?
It felt all right, but I had a bit of a trouble because I hurt my ankles in the heat, so I just tried getting through the race.
Wow, that's awesome. So, congratulations, girls. Awesome runs.
Thank you, Nah. Great to get insight down their trackside. Very shortly, we'll bring you some action from the boys under 13 80-metre hurdle races as well.
Most athletes, they never been interviewed or been in front of a camera before, so of course it's an overwhelming situation, I guess. But most importantly, they are having fun, enjoying their time here in Sydney. And some of the results, of course, it shows that it's still a competitive contest.
And we've got Nara Nang with some more post-race interviews.
Yeah, so I'm just here with the finalists of the 80-metre race. We've got Sky, Tian and Lily, two of them South Australia, so again, some good points for that team. Ladies, were you happy with that time?
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Anyone run PBs today?
Yeah. I didn't see the time. I'm not sure, but I think so.
Well, I'm sure you did. The conditions are lovely. Will we be seeing you more of this weekend?
Yeah.
What events will you be in?
200 hurdles, 100 and the relay.
Wow, talented.
200 hurdles, 200 and relay. The 200 hurdles and the relay.
I think Sally and Michelle, you should watch out. We have some future stars here. Congratulations, girls. Have a good weekend.
Thanks, Nah. Great to have a chat with those young girls and hopefully some stars of the future, and busy weekends ahead for all of them. So we've got some of the boys' finals shortly ahead. The under-13 boys, 2 heats ahead. And Yusuf, some good action so far and things just starting to heat up.
Yeah, it's brilliant. We just saw the first false start, actually, in that second B race with the girls. So it just shows that some athletes are starting to get a little bit nervous. Nevertheless, the competition, as you said, is heating up. And the next event will be the 80 meters hurdles boys. They are doing their last practice, just going over a hurdle or two before they get underway.
Yeah, so some great heats run earlier. So this first one looks like Xavier Poole, well placed here, 13.21 from his heat. And before we know it, we'll be into that A final. Ethan Harris looked very impressive in that heat, 12.03, one to beat.
It should be an exciting race, this one, actually. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, we've got some talented young hurdlers competing here today, and also some great battles. So that's what we like to see a lot of, the battles head-to-head. And always afterward, I've noticed today, the boys and the girls shaking their hands and, getting around each other and showing a lot of support. So that's what we like to see. Good sportsmanship, everyone out there enjoying themselves.
Before the next race, we have a medal ceremony.
Yeah, good to see some of the medals getting handed out as well. And we'll have a bit of a look now at the track. Of course, see the Asics tent, great sponsors of this event. And down the back straight as well, you've got each state, they've got their own tent, their colours. So great that each state's got their own Jetstar tent down the back straight. And the grass looks fantastic on the inside here. And conditions are just perfect. And we're at a great arena. And so far, looks like all the kids are having a great time. So all very positive and really starting to heat up action-wise here.
That's the medal ceremony for the walks, 1,500 meters race.
The winner of the silver medal is Cameron Novanetz from Queensland in a time of 7 minutes, 0.01 seconds.
So we can see this medal ceremony. Victoria Upton, the South Australian, she was walking very strongly. As we mentioned before, she's from a family with a bit of race walking history, and she, from go to woe, really looked impressive. Great technique, very fit, and got the job done. So she'll be very proud, and no doubt her family will be very proud as well. And not too far away as well from the 80-metre hurdle events, which we saw an Australian best performance last year. Antoine Barguli from Western Australia. He ran 11.71 for the 80-metre hurdles, so some quick times. We did see Ethan Brown in the heats run 12.03, the meet record 11.84, so could be in a bit of danger, but it'll be interesting to see how we go. But the flags are still as they get at the moment, so really good wins. And a great day to be out and about.
Interesting with the walks, Ollie. A couple of the girls, they really took their time to finish that event. The reason is actually they're not walkers. It's important to mention that sometimes some athletes, they step up just to do an event to help the team and score as many points as possible. it was very obvious that those two young ladies, they were asked to do that task, of course, and they walked very slow just to finish the race and score some crucial points for their teams.
So we'll bring you a start list now for the girls under 13 long jump. Cassidy Bradshaw from Victoria, Jessica McGyver from New South Wales, Nina Gallagher from Tasmania, Petra Edwards from Victoria, Alka Bjorkland from Queensland, Caitlin Billing from Western Australia, Sophie Casey from South Australia, Alana Dumit from the ACT, Taylor Credden from Western Australia, Portia Marshall from South Australia, Fionn Roberts Thompson from the ACT, Amy Broad from Tasmania, Jessica Lawrence from New South Wales, and Abby French from Queensland. So 14 girls to go head-to-head in the under-13 girls long jump. And interesting, Tamisha Clark, the meet record holder there, 5:56, of course, joining us today trackside on the live stream. So had the pleasure of calling that win last year. Very impressive. And as she won the high jump and the long jump last year, and of course, bringing us the action trackside today on the live stream. Now we're going to cross down to Narranaing with a field update at the high jump.
Yeah, so we're just at the high jump. We've got two fields still running. We're down to the last girl, so it's interesting. One height's 153 and the other's 157. We've got about 7 girls left, so it's just down to who can get the most points, really. So all the best to them, and thanks, Ollie.
Thanks, Nah. Thanks for bringing us those results trackside. Great to get the insight, and great to have an elite athlete like Narranaing, who I'm sure she'll have ambitions of cracking that 7-metre barrier one day, and she had a great season competing herself. So not too far away from bringing you more field event action. The girls under 13 long jump, as we brought you the start list, that's underway. Cassidy Bradshaw, she was competing earlier in the hurdles, not a noted hurdler, her father Chris said. Bit of a multi-eventer though, just like her father Chris Bradshaw, so does a bit of pole vault, long jump, hurdles, and of course with those multi-eventers, often they aren't a master of one event as such. You've got to be good at, I guess, everything in a perfect world. It's always hard in the decathlon in particular to be top level, unless you're Ashton Eaton, who is pretty world classed in almost most of those events. But Cassidy Bradshaw, really one to watch in the future. She develops her multi-event prowess. So some more medal ceremony action happening, and the boys under 13 80-metre hurdles, not too far away. As we mentioned earlier, Ethan Brown, who'll be really hard to beat.
Medals are being presented by Mrs. Rhonda Osine, Jetstar.
And of course, our great sponsors make this event happen, of course, Asics and Jetstar. And we're going to cross down now to Tamisha Clark. Tamisha, what have you got down there?
Hey, I'm here under the tent of Jetstar with Sam. Can you just explain what this is?
Yeah, cool. So it's the guys come through and get a photo on the gift, and the guys come through, take 3 different photos, and it puts it into a little clip. So I've got some guys here that are going to jump in and take a photo.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you, guys.
So ready, guys? So jump right in front.
Winner of the gold medal is Tom Jessup from New South Wales in a time of 6 minutes and 44.84 seconds.
Cool. And last pose. Perfect. If you guys come have a look, then it'll play it back to you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
pretty cool.
presentation for the boys 1,500 metre walk.
Thank you. Throwing it back to you.
Thanks, Tamisha. Thanks for bringing us a bit of a update down there, and of course thanks to our sponsors, particularly Jetstar and Asics. These comps wouldn't happen. So great, we've got a little Jetstar tent down there, and the athletes having a bit of fun doing various poses. So we've got some more track action coming up now. The boys under 13 80-metre hurdles. We've got 2 heats, the A and the B final. And we'll bring you the field for this now. So Harrison Francis from the ACT in lane 3. Nixon Wade from Tasmania in 4, Finn Reid from South Australia in 5, Xavier Poole from South Australia in 6, Charlie Weir from Western Australia in 7, and Ethan Labour from the ACT. They're our athletes to go in our first of 2 finals in the under-13 80-metre hurdles. So away in the first of 2 finals. Paul from South Australia got a good start. Running well on the inside of him as well as Finn Reid. Looks like the 2 South Australians here in 1-2. Wade from Tasmania running well. It's Finn Reid taking the lead. And to South Australian Quinella there, 13.41 unofficially. 13.41. Looks like Finn Reid takes the win from Xavier Poole in second. Good to see the South Aussie boys going 1-2 there. We'll watch the replay on the screen. Yusuf, some good hurdling action there. Good to see the South Aussies take 1-2.
Very competitive, and you can tell they've been working a little bit with the technique. It's nice and clean, and they should be very happy with their race and performance.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And joined up here once again, 2-time Olympian Yusuf Abdi. It's great to have his inside up here. Of course, does a fair bit of work with New South Wales and the Little Athletics crew. Are there any athletes out there today that you think they're something above the rest, really talented? Anyone you've sort of come across in your dealings?
I think so far it's a little bit early to tell. Definitely there is a group of athletes that looks like they've been doing a fair bit of training. You can just tell from the technique. But as I mentioned earlier, it's so early, and I think even with the athletes, parents and coaches, they should focus more on having fun and love what they are doing at this point in time.
Yeah, no doubt, and it's great to have, I guess, a man who's competed at the highest level give that sort of advice as well. So, you know, were you a talented junior yourself, Yusuf, or did it take a while to develop?
It's very interesting because I actually came here in 1996 from Algeria, and I competed in this stadium in 1996.
Fantastic, and you're still here, which is great. Loving life in Australia.
Definitely.
So we've got our start list now for the A final of the under-13 boys 80-metre hurdles. Lane 2, Oscar Sweeney from Victoria. Lane 3, Angus Parantis from Tasmania. Lane 4, Kobe Brown from Western Australia. Lane 5, Antonio Ceramet from Queensland. Lane 6, Ethan Harris from Victoria. Lane 7, Caleb Law from Queensland. Lane 8, Jet Link from New South Wales. And lane 9 is Cameron Chemis from New South Wales. So Ethan Harris, the Victorian, looks to be very competitive in this. And the meet record, 11.84 from 1997. Ahmed Abu Mahmoud actually took that, and he, of course, went on to represent Australia in the 400-metre hurdles. So some recognisable names popping up on these meet records. And no doubt some athletes out here today will go on to great things. Now the athletes briefly off the track. And I'm with 2-time Olympian Yusuf Abdi. Conditions are great out there, Yusuf, and these youngsters are really blessed with a great day out on the track. Yusuf, we'll turn our attention now to the javelin, boys under 13. Max Bryderson from Tasmania, Blake Archer from New South Wales, Ethan Mohammed from Queensland, Darcy Miller from South Australia, Jacob Kramer from Queensland, Itamar Oren from the ACT, Cooper Rogers from South Australia, David Palou from Victoria, Emilio Estrella from Western Australia, Jackson Wallace from Victoria, Jason Paraxides from New South Wales, Zach Tyson from Tasmania, Alejandro Larenga Boyle from Western Australia, and Adrian Hill from the ACT. So that's our start list in the under-13 boys javelin. Plenty of field event action to come, and also on the track. So just a slight delay with that boys under-13 80-metre hurdles. So we'll bring you that action in around 5 minutes or so. But stay tuned wherever you're watching, whether it's in Australia or overseas, at home or out and about. Plenty of action to come here, and we hope you're enjoying the live stream. And of course, thanks to Asics and Jetstar for their support. And great to have all these young athletes, stars of the future, out here competing and having a great day.
Of course, delays, sometimes they do happen. And athletes, they just need to relax and refocus, not lose concentration. Especially with this race, it's an important race, and all races and events are important because we're talking about scoring points for their teams. But definitely when it's slightly delayed, it could unsettle some athletes. But I guess the key is there's nothing you can do. You just have to stay a little bit relaxed and refocus. The weather is great, so athletes are very blessed today. You can see the javelin at the other side of the field. Same thing. They should be very happy with this weather. It's a white flag there. We will get some updates shortly. The women's long jump as well. Actually, I have never seen brilliant weather here in Homebush as today. It's always slightly windy here. I competed here many times, and it's always windy. So it's incredible. If someone has been praying, well, your prayers have been answered.
Medals are being presented by Mrs. Rhonda O'Sine, Jetstar Lil Athletics, Tasmania President. Winner of the bronze medal is Lily Mather from Western Australia in a time of 12.87 seconds.
The women's girls long jump, that was a terrific jump actually.
Winner of the silver medal is Tiana Skelton from New
Again,
South
we
Wales.
will get some updates shortly at some point. But what I enjoyed so far is actually seeing so many white flags.
Winner of the gold medal is Sky Lancaster from Western Australia.
Back to the javelin again.
12.47 seconds.
And from here we can see the athletes competing in the 80 meters hurdles are back on the track, and no doubt the race will start shortly.
Yeah, very competitive final coming up here. And Ethan Harris, certainly one to watch from the heats. Also, Oscar Sweeney currently holds the under-12 Australian best performance for 60-metre hurdles, 9.12. His father, Matt, is an Australian triple jump champion and Commonwealth Games rep. So some good pedigree in young Oscar Sweeney. And plenty of young talent in the stadium today. So not far away from our final here, the boys under 13 80-metre hurdles. Class field assembled here. Some stars of the future. Ethan Harris coming out of lane 6, 12.03 in the heats. Looking forward to a great final here, and many chances we'll be pushing to go in that top 3. So away in this final, off to a good start was Harris. Sweeney running well, but Harris, look at him go. Ethan Harris, the Victorian, running well behind him. Caleb Law, but Ethan Harris, the Victorian, gets over the last hurdle. 11.83, what a run. Unofficially at this stage, that would be a meet record. We'll see what officially comes up. But Ethan Harris looked good in the heat, Swalbo 3, and he's just pumped out at 11.83 there. We'll wait for the official time to come up, but the replay on the screen clearing those hurdles well, and it's rounded down to 11.81. That's a meet record for Ethan Harris from Victoria. So got away well and looked great out in front. And Yusuf, I think that's probably one of the first meet records that's in this championship, but didn't he look impressive?
That was a great race, and obviously very dominant. Very interesting with his right arm. It's always straight. But nevertheless, he dominated that field, and an impressive time.
Yeah, it was a fantastic run, and we'll hopefully hear from him shortly. Watching that photo finish on the screen, he really streaks above his competitors. I think Sweeney may have got second, the Victorian. It's a really close finish between the Victorian and the Queenslander. And Naranang, you've got the top 3 down there.
I do. I'm here with the top 3 winners. Ethan, a meet record. That's amazing. What were you thinking before the race? Were you expecting that?
Not really. I was just really pumped to go out there and try my best.
Well, it worked for you. A meet record. That's awesome. And boys, such a close finish. Do we know who came second yet?
Oh, not really. It was really close.
Were you happy with your run, though?
Yes.
And were you happy?
Yeah. It was better than I was expecting.
Awesome, congratulations. Now, boys, can I ask you a favour? Could you do your best dab for me? Okay. Awesome, congratulations, guys. Thanks, Ollie.
Thanks, Nar, and good to have the top 3 down there showing us their best dab. Now, the boys under 13 80-metre hurdles, that's completed, and yeah, Ethan Brown was absolutely superb. We're not too far away from seeing some more sprint action. We've got plenty of action ahead of us. The under 15 boys multi-event, 100 metres. Then we've got some heats of the under 13 boys 200 metres as well. We've got some girls and boys 800 metres as well. So looking forward to those 2-lap events. And plenty of action just getting underway down here, and the wind's picked up a little bit, so actually looks like a nice tailwind for the 100-metre sprint. Should be a great day for sprinting down this beautiful track. Got a special guest coming in this afternoon, Brandon Stark, Australian high jumper, and we're looking forward to that. But in the meantime, Tamisha Clark's got an update for us trackside.
Down here at the long jump, and Caitlin is currently winning with 5:22, and she's getting quite close to my record, so hopefully she doesn't break it or anything, but it's good to see the crowd getting involved and cheering them on. Thanks, guys.
So Tamisha's getting a bit worried down there. Meet records under siege at the moment, so we'll see what happens, but great competition happening down there. The girls going head-to-head, and we're looking forward to seeing how that competition's unfold. So, of course, last year Tamisha won the long jump and set that new record, and it's currently under siege here. So we'll see what happens in the next hour or so.
Talking of meet records, it's good to see Ethan Brown in that 80 meters hurdles. And at the end, it was very interesting how he said, I just tried my best. And sometimes that's just what you need to do. Sometimes athletes, they stress a little bit more than that they need. And really, if you keep it simple and just try your best, if you are in a good form, it will show. So, in other words, there's no point over stressing about your event.
No, and certainly Yusuf, being a two-time Olympian, he's certainly competed on the world's biggest stage. So I imagine there's plenty of nerves competing at an Olympics. How did you prepare for those sort of events? Was there anything differently you did for a specific championship, or was it business as usual for you?
It is interesting. I used to get nervous as well, and like every athlete, I guess, especially when it's a big occasion. But in 2008, I went to Kenya to train with Kenyans, and they were so relaxed with their approach, whether it's training or competition. I remember sometimes we line up at a Diamond League race, and few seconds before the race, they will still be talking about their farms and what have you. And I just realized those guys, they're just so relaxed. And when the gun goes off, of course, it's game on. And I learned from them that there's no point over stressing before the race. Just switch on when the gun goes off, and that's it. If you train good and you are in good form, well, then you will race or compete good. Of course, it's easy to just say it, but translating that to the younger athletes, it can be a little bit difficult. And I guess part of my role with Little Athletics New South Wales, with all the different coaching clinics and camps that we organize, is trying to transmit that message to the young athletes.
No, it's great to get an insight there from Yusuf, and obviously competing at a Diamond League against a large amount of world-class African athletes, and he's certainly competed at the highest level. So great that he's giving back, to the sport and passing on his words of wisdom. And the New South Wales athletes seem pretty cool, calm and collected out there, Yusuf. You've done well.
Well, I guess we'll see at the end of day one with the points. Every athlete is trying to score as many points, of course, for their team, but I will be very interested to see the score after day one.
So Cassidy Bradshaw, no doubt her father Chris is watching somewhere in Australia, the Collingwood Club doctor, former Australian athlete, competed at the Commonwealth Games. So young Cassidy, pretty talented all-round athlete. And did well on the hurdles earlier, even though hasn't done too much hurdles in the past, but definitely enjoying her day out there competing in many events. Got a bit of a lull on the track at the moment, so we've got a bit of time up our sleeve until the next track event, which is the boys' 100-metre race, which is part of the multi-event. So we'll try to bring you as much field action in the meantime, and we'll try cross down to our field correspondents where we can. But it's been a great day so far. Great performances, everyone enjoying themselves, and a great atmosphere here at Homebush, and hopefully some more great performances to come.
just a reminder out there to everyone with parking, if you've parked in P1, P2, P3, P4 parking areas, you can take your tickets down to the SOPAC reception area and have your tickets validated. So that would validate your ticket for $15 maximum for the day.
So we're going to cross down to Tamisha, who's down track side of the long jump.
Hey guys, I'm down here at the long jump with all the 13-year-old girls. How have your jumps been?
Pretty good.
Any PBs?
No, not yet.
That's good. Is anyone nervous?
Yes.
Just a few of you? What's your favourite event?
Sprints in general.
Are you in any sprints this weekend?
Yeah, I'm in the 100.
Are you doing any?
Yeah, I'm doing 100 and triple.
What other events are you doing?
The 200 and 400.
What about you?
I'm finished. This is my last event.
Oh, nice. What's your favourite part of the trip been?
I like competing. That was the best.
Have you done anything fun while you've been in Sydney?
We went to Taronga Zoo.
What was your favourite animal?
The hippo.
Very good. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Tamisha. Thanks for bringing us the action trackside, and that girls' long jump competition certainly starting to heat up. So great to have Tamisha Clark, trackside, giving us a bit of an insight to how the athletes are feeling. Of course, she was in their shoes last year, taking out the long jump and the high jump. And this year she's joining us on the live stream. So she's been a great addition so far. And we've got Nara Nang as well, done a great job out there on the field. So we've got a special guest coming over shortly, Brandon Stark, one of Australia's greatest ever high jumpers. So we'll get him involved and hopefully give you at home or out there a bit of insight into the life of a elite high jumper. He's had a few injury niggles lately, so he's back on track and hopefully really preparing well for the World Champs this year and, of course, next year, the Commonwealth Games and of course, beyond. So a bit of javelin action down there. And that meet record set around that 55-metre mark. So any of the girls getting close to that would be fantastic. So we can see there on the screen the Aussie Ass fan supporters tour. So the World Champs this year in London. It'd be great to get as many Aussies over there supporting. I know last time they had it, it was a fantastic success. A great chance to get over there with fellow Australians, support obviously the Aussies, but also some of the world's best, the likes of Usain Bolt, and it's a great competition. So get involved, guys. Head on down there, athletics.com.au/Aussie Ass fans, or call 8645 3749 with a 03 at the front if you're calling from interstate. Great chance to get to London. Great city, beautiful part of the world, and a rare chance to get amongst it.
Medal presentation for the boys 80 metres hurdles. Medals are being presented by Mrs. Donna Smith, Jetstar Little Athletics, Queensland President. Winner of the bronze medal is Caleb Law from Queensland in a time of 12.540 seconds.
So very shortly we're going to have a bit of a special guest on the stream, Brandon Stark, one of Australia's greatest ever high jumpers. So he's just finished a bit of a training session and offered to come down. So it'll be great to have him involved and find a bit more about what he's been up to and what's on the cards for him.
Subject to ratification, this performance
he was actually just training at the warm-up track, so it's very good to have him here and give some of the younger athletes probably
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal
a couple of
presentation
tips
for the boys 80 metres
on the high jump or just his life in general as an elite athlete.
Yeah, he's a fantastic athlete, and the high jump as well is such a technical event. A lot of hours spent there refining the takeoff, the run in, the physical arch over it as well. So obviously you do a fair bit of stuff out there on the track, but there's also the flexibility side of things, the strength, the plyometrics, all that sort of stuff you've got to do. So like most events, there's so many different components, and certainly high jump is incredibly technical. And it's certainly no surprise to see him really progress through the ranks over the recent years due to, I guess, his hard work and obviously the partnership he's got there with Alex Stewart as well.
And his brother is a good cricketer, right?
Very good cricketer. I would not like to face him, sort of bowling around that 150 plus kilometres per hour. He would certainly be a man I would not want to face, even with double layers of protection. He's at some stages the best fast bowler in the world. Had a few injuries here and there, but when he's at his best, he's absolutely on fire.
And I was part of the Albion Park Players Club from tiny tots up fives to the under 15s. My favourite memory was actually at the end of the athletics.
So it's got some flashbacks going on here in the stadium. Ryan Gregson recollecting his career in Little Athletics. Of course, he's gone on to amazing things as a 1500 metre runner predominantly, but Ryan's a pretty amazing athlete, isn't he?
Yeah, incredible talent.
An incredible talent indeed. And Nara Nang, you've got a bit of an update for us.
Yeah, I'm just down here at the boys under 13 javelin. We've got Jason in the lead with 43 metres, Alexandro with 41, and third, 39 metres with Jackson. So the boys are throwing out here, they're having a bit of a technical difficulty, so they're just on hold at the moment, but they're in the third round, so hopefully we can see some of the boys pull out a bigger distance and get up in those top places. Thanks, Ollie.
Thanks, Nar. Thanks for bringing us the action firsthand down there, down to the javelin. So great to see, get a bit of insight down there, how it's all sort of going. Not too far away from our next track event, which is the 100 metre run of the multi-event for the under 15 boys. And then shortly after that, we've got the under 13 boys and girls 200 metres. So plenty of action coming up. Stay tuned wherever you are, hopefully in the comfort of your own home, enjoying a nice relaxing Saturday afternoon. Plenty of action to come, and of course day 2 tomorrow as well. We bring you all the action tomorrow, and of course towards the end of the day, you'll be getting into the busy end of the day where we'll find out who's won it overall.
We'll try and get an update, of course, with the point score, because I was talking to some of the team managers. They don't even know where they sit at the moment. So I think everyone is a bit nervous, trying to figure out whether they are leading or in the middle or bottom of the ladder. So we will try our best to go down to the results room at some point and give an update.
Yeah, and look, this year being spread over 2 days, it's not quite as cutthroat as last year over the 1 day. So hopefully we will have some updates in terms of how things do go over the next sort of couple of hours. But plenty of action ahead.
I guess it's good for the team management as well. After 2 days competition, they can go back home or go back to their hotels or wherever they're staying and regroup and talk about the day and where they can improve tomorrow, because every point is crucial, of course, which is when it's just a 1 day competition. Sometimes you don't know where you're sitting, and you just have to wait until the very last minute to find out whether you are leading or winning or not. Sometimes it's a nasty surprise.
Yeah, well, New South Wales obviously had a good year last year. They were looking to go pretty similar once again. But seems like a few of these states have had athletes spread across the board. I mean, we've seen the South Australians doing all right, the Tasmanians, Victoria and New South Wales always very competitive in Queensland. Western Australia have got a couple of stars in there. So looks like every state's got their fair share of superstars. But of course, this format is it's not about the superstars. It's about being across every event and getting points across all those disciplines. So everything from the race walk to the high jump, the sprint, the 800 metres, it's all very valuable in the final outcome. And no doubt tomorrow we'll have some kids who were very tired and sore, but I remember when I was a bit younger, Yusuf used to pull up a bit better. Used to be able to do 100, 200, 400, 800, some field events and be fine the next day. Now if I'm running a competition the next day, I'm often very sore. It'd be nice to be young again.
Yeah, that's right. And of course, the New South Wales team, as you mentioned, won the trophy last year, and they kept it for 12 months. In fact, just before this competition, they polished it and made it all nice and shiny again. And no doubt they will be wanting to keep the trophy for another 12 months. But having said that, I didn't see a dominant state so far. I think it's quite leveled, and that's why it is interesting once we get the score at some point to see who is leading the competition so far.
So that trophy just been sitting in your office, has it, Yusuf? You've just been keeping it nice and clean.
Yes, it has, and I guess that's how it works. If you win the trophy, you take it to take it with you. You take it home for 12 months. Make sure you look after it. I don't know if they all do that or not, but definitely before the next comp, make sure it's nice and shiny. And it's a privilege to win that trophy. When you look at all the different states and the years, it's definitely a strong tradition there. And Lille Athletics should be very, very proud of this competition. Funny enough, we saw Nitro Athletics this season, and it was a team-based format as well, which is what we are seeing here at ILAC, or the Australian Lille Athletics Championship.
Yeah, it's fantastic. We've had a great day so far, and the wind's actually, it picked up probably in the last half hour, and it's just died off a little bit. Seriously, it is a fantastic day to be out there competing. I'm jealous. Particularly around a 400 would be a fantastic day to be out there. Just very little wind, and likewise for all the distance events. The sprinters probably, they'll be neutral. It is probably around a 0.0 to 0.2 tail, if that. And often for the 200 metre here, ideally you want a 2 metre tail on that home straight, but it's actually a 4 metre crosswind. It's sort of, so you get a big tailwind around that bend, but it only comes up as a 2.0 metre tail. So great day for running, and we're not too far away for some more track action. We've got 3 heats coming up of the multi-event, the under 15 boys 100 metre sprint. So once again, these boys are sprinting for points. So if they run 11:33 or 11:34, obviously every 0.01 does count. So really important, all these lads really run through the line and give it their best. And very shortly we'll bring you the start lists, which we'll do now. So heat 1 coming up. Lane 2 is Matisse Scott from the ACT. Lane 3 is Damien Furlong from Victoria. Lane 4, Jack McFadden from New South Wales. Lane 5, Harrison Mulday from South Australia. Lane 6, Mason Tiber from Queensland. Lane 7, Fergus Fletcher from Tasmania. And lane 8 is Christian Izaguri from Western Australia. So these boys ready to go to battle. The first of 3 heats in the under 15 multi-event to be run over 100 metres. Every 0.01 is critical here for points. And they're behind the blocks now, shortly be in the starters' hands. Great conditions out there. The wind must be 0.0 or just above. We've heard the whistle. We're in the starters' hands. So away cleanly in this 100 metres, off to a good start on the outside. Izaguri from Western Australia. And look at Damien Furlong go on the inside. Scott on the inside of him running well with the Victorian. Gets to the front. Damien Furlong, 11.96 unofficially in our first of 3 heats in the multi-event, the under 15 100 metres. And looks like Damien Furlong got off to a good start there, Yusuf, and put them away from that 60 metre mark.
He looked very composed and stayed focused, obviously, until he crossed the line because, as you can see, he's getting a little bit of pressure. But to his credit, he didn't panic and crossed the line first.
Yeah, it was a fantastic run. He was challenged by the man from the ACT, Matisse Scott, on the inside with that last 20 metres. He kept composed and ran away with it. So that's the first heat. We'll bring you the action from the second heat shortly. So plenty of action still to come. Our special guest will be joining us shortly for a bit of an insight into how an elite athlete does their trade, particularly in the high jump. So looking forward to getting an insight down there. And of course we've got Nara Nang, who's one of Australia's top female long jumpers, and Tamisha as well. Tamisha Clark, one of Australia's future top level high jumpers, long jumpers, triple jumpers in my opinion. So they'll be joined by Brandon Stark, who's one of Australia's all-time great high jumpers. And it's great that he's been able to give us some time today. He's just finished a good training session and come down and give us some of his time. So it'll be great to have the girls have a chat with him. Before that, we'll bring you 2 more heats of the under 15 boys 100 metres, which is part of the multi-event. 11.95 the winning time from that first heat. We'll see how quick these boys can go. We saw Rifo Dwyer running pretty well earlier in the hurdles. I've got a feeling he's got a pretty good 100 metres in him as well. He'll be lane 3. So away in this second heat of the 100 metres, off to a good start, Rifo Dwyer, and on the outside, Joshua Jones running well from Western Australia. Jones and O'Dwyer going head-to-head. They're going to cross the line just on the outside. Joshua Jones, 11.46, the winning time, unofficially. So 11.46, the unofficial winning time for Joshua Jones from Western Australia.
That was another exciting race. The 100 meters, of course, it's always exciting. Again, very composed, arm action, driving, under pressure in the last few meters, but same thing, he managed to cross the line first. Joshua Jones.
Yeah, fantastic run there from the Western Australian. Gets the win. Looks like 11.44 was the official winning time. That was a fantastic effort. So we've got the third and final heat coming up of this 100 metres, which is as part of the multi-event. So 11.44, the quickest of the 2 heats so far. And these are all obviously for points. So look forward to bringing you the action shortly. And we've got young Petra Edwards, the Victorian, on the runway in the girls under 13 long jump.
such a tough event as well, the long jump. I mean, all the events, but you just need to stay focused for such a long time.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So, very competitive down here in the long jump. And we're not too far away from the third and final heat.
The third heat, the 100 meters. The boys are shaking the legs.
So away in this third and final heat, and look at Godfrey Okreyang running well. He's storming away with this. Byron Betts on the outside, but Godfrey Okreyang storms away. 11.13, that's impressive from the young man from New South Wales. He looks disappointed. Looks like he would love to have cracked under the 11-second barrier, but great effort. So a great run there. Watching the replay on the screen, young Godfrey Okreyang looks like a real talent.
Very dominating.
Very dominant. Looked disappointed afterwards, so maybe he wanted to run under that 11-second barrier, but can't fault what he's done there. Now we're going to cross down to Naranang, who's got some of the guys who won the heats earlier.
Yes, I do, and they ran very quick time. We've got Damien, who won his heat, Godfrey, who just won his, and Josh, who ran his. How are you guys feeling? Third event in, feeling strong, like you're going to finish with a good PB?
Oh, well, I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling really relaxed and stuff, and just keep calm for the next events of the day and tomorrow. So.
I'm feeling pretty good. I wanted to run sub 11, but it's all right. Just having fun, it's good.
Yeah, I'm pretty good as well, but like you said, I wanted to run sub 11s as well.
Well, you can't be too unhappy with that. Third event in. I won't keep you two guys long. You've got a few more to go, so all the best for the rest of the weekend. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Nah. Thanks for bringing us the action down there. And we've still got plenty more action out there on the field, on the track. And also, we've got our special guest not too far away as well. So we've got an exciting next couple of hours to really see out the day. 2 more hours here on the live stream. And, of course, we'll come back tomorrow for day 2.
You're right, Ollie. They looked a little bit disappointed when they crossed the line. Obviously, listening to their interview, they wanted to have a crack at that sub 11.
We're going to cross down now to Naranang and Tamisha. I've got a special guest down there.
So we're down here with Brandon Stark. What are your goals for the season?
Well, I've come off an ankle injury last year, so I missed out on nationals, unfortunately. But I'm going to Japan at the end of April, so I've got a couple comps over there that I'm aiming to, open up my jumping season and jump high.
Nice. How was the Olympics? What was it like being in the village?
Yeah, it was good. There are a lot of athletes, obviously. There are a lot of famous people. But yeah, it was really good. The dining hall was really big, which everyone likes food. But yeah, just being around a lot of people, being my first Olympics was pretty exciting. But all in all, it was a pretty good experience.
So you're only you're 1 centimetre over the qualifier for London. Do you reckon you'll get it this season?
Yeah, I think, this week I've had a pretty good session jumping-wise, so I think I'm in a good spot to give it a good crack, but, we'll see how we go.
Nice.
Awesome. So what can we expect for the next couple of years from you? Australian record, maybe? What's your sights on?
Yeah, well, I think if I can stay injury-free, my ankle's cleaned out now, so it's in a good spot to keep going on, forward to Tokyo. But, you know, we've got London this year, Gold Coast next year, and then, you know, 2 years later it's Tokyo. So we'll take it year by year, but I think we'll go well.
Awesome. So, guys, we will have Brandon signing autographs and taking photos just near the 100 finish line. So if you want to head over there and get a photo with the Olympic finalist, Brandon Stark, then he'll be there shortly. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Nar, and make sure get down there for those in the stadium, and also great for us here on the stream to have Brandon Stark give us his time. So no doubt there'll be some youngsters down here in the stadium looking to get down there, get his autograph, and get amongst it.
Olympic finalist, Ollie. It's quite an achievement.
Oh, it's amazing.
And in his event, it's very, very competitive, as you mentioned, very technical. A lot of hours, months, years goes into perfecting his technique, and the reward at the end is worth it. And it's very nice of Brandon Stark to come out here and check out the competition and talk to the young athletes, the future of our sport. I'm sure he has a busy schedule as well, or at least he just finished his training session. And usually after a hard training session, all athletes, they just want to go home and relax, or have an ice bath, or chill. But Brandon choose to come out here, so we really appreciate his presence here.
Hi guys, Ben St. Lawrence here. I did Little A's and determined Little A's from under sixes all the way through. I think some of my best memories would be backflips on the high jump mats.
And the next event on the track will be the 200 meters boys at 2:30. So just 7-8 minutes away. Can see the athletes getting ready. The basket handlers are walking away.
Hi everyone, I'm Laura Wells and I run the 400 meter hurdles.
It's always good to have volunteers, of course. As mentioned before, one of the kids is only 9 years old, so it's good to have young kids getting involved and hopefully enjoying their time here as well, and helping the young athletes who are competing.
2003, sorry, up the Gold Coast. I didn't make the A final, I won the B selection final.
So some more action not too far away. Yusuf, got some 200 metre runners not too far away. And plenty more field action to bring you throughout the day as well.
The shot put, of course, is still going, and we will update you at some point with the results. All these field events, you really need to have great concentration, because you are out there for a long time, especially, today we are blessed, it's nice weather, but usually a country like Australia, it's not the case most of the time. So the mental component is an important factor, I guess, when you are doing field events. Probably we can ask Brandon Stark later on. how does he deal with his event when it's hot or cold. And that's the beauty about athletics as well. You travel so much to different countries, and one of the challenges is the change of weather and time zones. So it's interesting to find out how every athlete deals with all these changes.
Socks, key rings.
Yeah, well, what's the toughest country or environment you ever competed in, Yusuf?
I found Finland interesting because I remember I went there once to race, and some of my friends, they said it doesn't get dark until midnight, and I thought, no chance. And I remember after the competition, we went back to our hotel. It wasn't actually a hotel; it was just a school, and the blinds were not dark enough, or quite clear actually, and the sun was coming through the window. And yeah, I'm not kidding. Around midnight, even 1 o'clock, it was still light. I couldn't believe it. It's almost like this, but it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Wow,
so that was very tough to sleep, very hard.
Very peculiar.
And then, of course, with athletes as well, when they compete every week, as soon as they finish their comp, they have to travel to another comp. And some small towns in Europe, they don't necessarily have an airport nearby. As I said, in Finland, we had to get on the bus that very same night after the comp. We woke up at 3 a.m., catching the bus to the nearest airport, which was about 3 hours away. So it's quite challenging. And then you go to another country and you do it all over again.
There you go, the life of an elite athlete.
So it's not always glamorous when you see athletes at the Olympics. They have to overcome a lot of challenges to get there. And living in your suitcase is another challenge. Washing your clothes sometimes can be a challenge as well when you're traveling from one place to another. You're not at home, so. But I guess with experience, you just learn, and as I said, there's not much you can do apart from.
All right, so we have got some 200-metre action ahead of us. First of two heats in under 13 boys. Lane 2, Ethan McLaughlin from New South Wales. Lane 3, Ethan Harris from Victoria. Lane 4 will be Jay Watson from South Australia. Lane 5 is Tynan Nerusal from Queensland. Lane 6 is Elijah Agueva from Tasmania. Lane 7 is Fletcher Pugh from the ACT. And Lane 8 from Western Australia, Aidan Ismail. So first of two heats in this boys under 13 200 metres. Some impressive stats there. The meet record 23.47, and the Australian best performance James Gallagher 22.76, absolutely flying for an under 13 boy over 200 metres. So two heats coming up very shortly. Seen some of these boys already competing today in various other events, and looking forward to seeing these boys go head to head in heat 1 of 2, the under 13 boys 200 metres.
Yeah, looking forward to this event because so far the events we had, they were just on the straight.
So beautiful conditions here to run at 200 metres. Not an ounce of wind. Obviously in a perfect world there would be a nice wind, tailwind coming off that bend, but beautiful still conditions here. Should be a great conditions for running fast. We're ready to go for our first of two heats. So away cleanly in this first heat, and Nevisero running well from Queensland off to an absolute flyer. McLaughlin running well on the inside from New South Wales, and Ismail on the outside from Western Australia. But the Queenslander, Tynan Nevisero, jumped very well on the long jump earlier, the close seconds, storming away with 200 metres. It's not over yet because Ethan McLaughlin from New South Wales is looming, but a good win there for Tynan Nevisero, 24.01 unofficially. In second place there, Ethan McLaughlin from New South Wales. That's our first of 2 heats in this under 13 200 metres for the boys. Replay on the screen. Yusuf looks pretty strong and held on.
Very controlled race. Very relaxed.
We'll throw down to Nana Anang. Who have you got down there, Na?
Hey, I've got Sam here, who's the head of marketing for Asics. So can you tell us a little bit about your role at Asics?
I'm the head of marketing at Asics Oceania, and we've been a sponsor at Little Athletics for at least the last 7 or 8 years, and we love it.
Awesome. Well, we love having you here. What would you say your favourite bit of the role is?
Part of my role involves with me working with athletes, track and field athletes from a really young age. So for me, the buzz is seeing a lot of kids that I met before they were famous or successful, such as Danny Samuels, John Stephenson, even Brendan Stark, who's walking around. Just to see them progress and make it in their sport, that's a huge buzz for me.
That would be awesome. And there's so many talented kids here. So sooner or later you might get to meet Sam. That would be awesome. Thanks so much, Ollie.
Thanks, Nang. And as always, great to have the support of Asics, and great to have the marketing manager down here. And yeah, thanks for their continued support. Great gear that Asics pass on. We can see not too far away for the under 13 200 metres. So that first heat has been won and done. Tynan Nevisero, who was a very close second in that long jump. And we've got our second of 2 heats. So ready now for our second heat. Austin Tate from the ACT in 2. Amos Nekarima from WA in 3. Sam Windsor from Queensland in 4. Jonathan Martini from South Australia in 5. Conlon Lamont from Tasmania in 6. Hayden Anderson in lane 7 from Victoria. And lane 8, Riley Hemsworth from New South Wales. Heat 2 of 2, the under 13 200 metres. So away cleanly in this second heat. Tete on the inside got off to a good start from the ACT. Running well on the outside, Hemsworth from New South Wales and Anderson from Victoria. So they straighten up. Looks like the New South Welshman Riley Hemsworth in the lead. Starting to come into it now is Amos Nekamrana. Still Hemsworth on the outside. Amos is starting to get to him. Hemsworth on the outside. Just holds on from New South Wales. Riley Hemsworth, 24-26 unofficially. From a very fast finishing Western Australian, Amos Nidakarama, and we'll bring you the heats of the under 13 200 metres for the girls shortly. But Riley Hemsworth holds on in heat number 2 of 2. Replay on the screen, Yusuf, and strong win to the New South Welshman.
Yeah, he had to work really hard for this win. But at the end, he got the job done.
Yeah, good win there from lane 8 as well. Not always the easiest, but yeah, he held on well there. And very shortly, we'll bring you the action from the girls.
Go up to the lucky seats. Lucky seats. I saw you taking the presentation.
Of course, the other events are not finished yet. We've got the shot put,
Just a
we've got
reminder
the
to
javelin.
all team managers from all states that the relay forms for the under 13s
Always admire these athletes because, as I said before, it takes a long time to be out there. After each throw or jump, you have to sit down and refocus.
By close of business today.
Yeah, fantastic. To get a bit of insight here to the field events, and the girls down there having a great time. Unofficial winning time from that first heat for 200 metres. Queenslander 23.99. So good to crack that barrier for young Tynan Nevrazal, who came second in the long jump earlier today. Very close second.
That's the javelin there. Looks like a good throw, probably 36, 37 meters.
So not too far away from the first of two heats in the under 13 girls. 200 metres. The meet record here, 25.23. Christy Edwards from 2013.
Medal presentation for the girls' long jump. Medals are being presented.
Not too far away from this first heat of the under 13 girls 200 metres. We've got a medal ceremony out there at present. We'll bring you a bit of action from the shot put.
They are waiting patiently, the 200 metre girls. Of course, they will need to wait until this
winner of the silver medal is Jessica Lawrence from New South Wales with a jump of 5.25 metres.
Gives the runners a chance to focus and visualize about the race. But sometimes athletes just want to get out there and start as soon as possible. The shot put is still happening. We'll get some results at some stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for the girls' long jump.
Always interesting with the field events. Whether the girls they talk to each other or not, or making friends, or everyone is just focused in what they need to do.
Yeah, all look pretty a mixture down there. Some relaxed, some focused. So not too far away from this under 13 girls 200 metres. So ready now for our first of two heats, the girls under 13 200 metres. In lane 2 from Western Australia, Luca Samuels. Lane 3 from New South Wales, Tiana Skelton. Lane 4 from the ACT, Alana Dumit. Lane 5 from Victoria, Kiana Tupuego. Lane 6 from Tasmania, Anita Elmamai. Lane 7 from South Australia, Jordan McMillan. And lane 8, Isabella Starr from Queensland. First of two heats, the girls under 13 200 metres. Away in this first heat of the 200 metres. Looks like Tupuego from Victoria off to a great start. On the outside of her, running well is McMillan. On the inside of her, Tiana Skelton from New South Wales will straighten up in the mix as well. Isabella Starr from Queensland rockets off the bend, but it looks like running very well there. Jordan McMillan right next to her. Isabella Starr now gets to the lead from Queensland, and she's going to take out this first of two heats. Isabella Starr, great run off that bend, really started to lengthen off that bend and took it out. First of two heats, 26.08. Great run from Jordan McMillan, the South Australian. We'll bring you the replay shortly, 26.08 unofficial. So Yusuf, the replay there, we can see a good run from Isabella Starr on the outside.
Yeah, very controlled, and look at her arm actions, and she's nice and tall, so definitely she knew that she had the race in the bag, and she was very composed and controlled and crossed the line first.
Yeah, she looked good running from lane 8, and I imagine in the final she'll draw one of the better lanes, more so around sort of lane 4, 5 or 6 perhaps.
Yeah, that's right. And sometimes line 8 could be good for you sometimes, because you don't know what's happening behind you and you are just focusing on your own race, and certainly it worked for Isabella Starr in this occasion. And sometimes we have seen great races as well, athletes winning big races from line 8. Recently at the Olympics, the South African athlete broke the 400 meters world record running in line 8. Michael Johnson couldn't believe it. The shot put is still underway, of course. It's a long competition. Really admire those athletes being out there for such a long time.
Got now heat number 2 of the girls under 13 200 metres. Lane 2 will be Portia Marshall from South Australia. Lane 3, Kiani Sidnor from Victoria. Lane 4 from the ACT, Charlotte Nicholson. Lane 5 from Tasmania, Amy Broad. Lane 6 from New South Wales, Alice Dixon. Lane 7 from Western Australia, Taylor Crediton. And lane 8 from Queensland, Monique Hanlon. They're our starters for the second of two heats in the under 13 girls 200 metres. So away cleanly in this second heat of the under 13 200 metres. On the inside running well, Kiani Sidnor from Victoria. Starting to run well and getting to her running is Taylor Crediton on the outside from WA. Alice Dixon from New South Wales put in some great steps there, and she starts to really come into contention. Monique Hanlon on the outside between Hanlon and Dixon. Now Dixon from New South Wales looms up. It's these two crossing the line. Hanlon will just take out the second heat from Queensland ahead of Alice Dixon from New South Wales. And great runs there from Amy Broad and Portia Marshall from South Australia. But a great win to the Queenslander, 25.58 unofficially there, 25.58. Both Queenslanders in the two heats of the girls under 13 winning from lane 8. Isabella Starr and Monique Hanlon, 26.01 in heat number 1, 25.58 unofficially in heat number 2.
What a determination to win that race, because she came from behind and she didn't stop believing, and she crossed the line first. But you can clearly see that she was determined to get there first. Great running.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a bit of an update in some of the point scores here. So first of all, we're going to go through the under-13 combined team scores. And this is up to and including the hurdles. So in 7th place currently in the under-13s is the ACT, currently on 70 points. In 6th place is Tasmania, currently on 83 points. In 5th place is South Australia, currently on 89 points. In 4th place is Victoria on 110 points. In 3rd place currently is Queensland on 125 points. In 2nd place is currently Western Australia on 137 points. And just 2 points ahead of Western Australia, it's New South Wales on 139 points. So that is for the under-13s, combined team scores, up to and including the hurdles. Now, in the under-15 combined team scores, this is the scores only after 2 events, so keep that in mind. In 7th place in the under-15s is Tasmania on 44 points. In 6th place is South Australia on 49 points. In 5th place in the under-15s, it's Queensland on 53. In 4th place, Western Australia on 54 points. In 3rd place is the Australian Capital Territory on 57 points. In 2nd place, we have Victoria on 65 points. And in the lead in the under-15 combined team scores, New South Wales on 80 points. So New South Wales currently leading the under-13 and under-15 combined team scores. We'll have an update later on in the day. Just keep in mind the under-15s is after 2 events and the under-13 is up to and including the hurdles. We've got Na and Aang with another field update. Na, where are you at?
I'm just at the shot put for the multi-eventers. So we have Amy in the lead with a throw of 11.41. We've got second 11.25 from Hayley Bolden, Tasmania. And then third is 11.21 from Zoe Cunningham. So they're in the last round, so hopefully we can see some of the girls push up those distances and get some big points for their team.
Thank you, Na. Thanks for keeping us updated down at shot put. So, a bit happening out on the field, a bit of a quiet patch out on the track. Probably in the next 20 minutes or so, we'll bring you the girls and the boys under 13 800 metre final. And in around 10 minutes or so, we've got the boys under 15 high jump final. Brandon Stark will join us up here for a bit of special comments. And we'll round out the day with some 200 metre final events. The under 13 boys and girls finals, and then the girls under 15 multi-eventers will finish off their day with the 200 metres. So plenty happening.
Hi guys, Ben St Lawrence here. I did Little A's at Katoomba Little A's from under sixes all the way through. I think some of my best memories would be doing backflips on the high jump mats. Getting to do all the different events on a Saturday, but also going down from the Blue Mountains to race at the state championships and Trans-Tasman. I think under 12s I managed to win the state championship, and that's probably still up there with one of my proudest achievements in the 1500 metres. So just wanted to wish you all good luck this weekend, and you never know where it might take you.
Hi, I'm Ella Nelson, 2016 Olympian, and I went to Sutherland Little Athletics Centre. My favourite memory from Little A's would definitely have to be running in the state team back in 2007. That was one of my best memories, and good luck to everyone this weekend.
My name's Ryan Gregson, and I was part of the Albion Park Little A's club from tiny tots under 5s to under 15s. My favourite memory was actually at the end of the athletics, me and a couple of other guys whose parents worked at the club, we used to stay and pack up all the high jump bags, and we used to have so much fun in the high jump bag. We used to drive the tractor and pick up the hurdles. It was so much fun. Great times. And good luck to all the athletes competing at ALAT this weekend. All the best.
Hi everyone, I'm Lauren Wells, and I run the 400 metre hurdles. I did Little Athletics in Canberra with the Corroboree Little Athletics Club, and my favourite memory there was hanging out with all my friends and trying all the different events. I just wanted to wish everyone at ALAT 2017 all the best of luck. Enjoy, make some friends, and have a great time. See ya!
Hi guys, it's Melissa Breen here. Just wishing you good luck for the ALAC 2017. My fondest memory is actually competing at ALAC in 2003, up at the Gold Coast. I didn't even make the A final. I won the B constellation final, and it was the first time I'd really won on the big stage. So it's my fondest memory. It's actually my first trip on an aeroplane as well. So good luck guys, enjoy the moment and have a blast.
Hi, I'm Michelle Jenica. I used to compete for the Cherrybrook Little Athletics Club. I think my favourite memories from Little Athletics was just making lots of friends and meeting lots of people, and I always used to love going out to the championship events and cheering on all my friends. So good luck to everyone competing at ALAC.
Hi, this is Sally Pearce, and I'm here at the Australian Athletics Championships, and I remember very fondly of being a little athlete. It was some of the best times of my career so far, and I hope you all do really well, and you never know, you might be the next Sally Pearson one day.
Welcome back to the action here. So we had a bit of an update earlier in the combined team scores. New South Wales currently lead both point scores, so in under 13s. They're ahead by 2 points of Western Australia, and Queensland are in third. And in the under 15 combined team scores, New South Wales in 80 points, ahead by 15 points. So the plenty of updates there. Of course, we've got tomorrow's action coming up, which will be exciting. So spread over 2 days this year with plenty more action. Hopefully you can join us tomorrow for the live stream as well. Very shortly we'll have Brennan Stark join us on the live stream and talk to us about life as an elite high jumper. Of course, represented Australia at the highest level. So we'll have him, and of course we'll also have the action from the boys high jump, the under 15 final. So it'd be good to have his insight there and see if he can pick any stars of the future. All right, so we're not too far away from the boys under 13 high jump. We'll go through our field right now. So from South Australia, Onesimus Hewitt. We've got Riley Kinner from Western Australia, Jack Sheen from New South Wales, Orin Ball from Tasmania, Connor Dugan from Queensland, Sebastian Polifrone from South Australia, Rowan Tan from New South Wales, Noah Farrow from Western Australia, Tyler Butcher from Victoria, Sam Windsor from Queensland, Divad Palou from Victoria, Blake Wilson from the ACT, Lachlan Semler from Tasmania, and Joshua Robinson from the ACT. So 14 lads to go head-to-head in the under 13 boys high jump. The meet record 183 set in 2012 by Nelson Maynard. Now we've got a special guest on the stream now. Brandon Stark's going to join us. Welcome aboard, mate. How's everything been going body-wise and training?
Yeah, not bad. Obviously last year I had surgery after Rio. Had a bone spur in my ankle, so I got my ankle cleaned out, and it's been a long road back. But yeah, I've been training well these last couple of weeks, and in a good position right now.
Fantastic. And you had a training session today. What sort of work were you focusing on, just for those at home? What sort of stuff were you doing at training?
Obviously Wednesday we had a real big session jumping wise, and that was successful. So kind of just a couple of days after that, kind of getting back into just some normal training. So today we did some hurdle hops, some hurdle jumps, and we did some shot throws. Just some plyos, strength stuff.
Fantastic, mate. And obviously a big year ahead. You're heading off to Japan shortly. You're going to compete in a couple of competitions over there. Run us through about how that sort of looks and where to after Japan.
Yeah. End of April I leave for Japan. Got one on the 3rd of May in Shizuoka. That'll be my first comp of the season. Potentially Shanghai on the 13th. We're on the wait list for that, but hopefully we get into that because everyone wants to do Diamond Leagues. And then got one in Kawasaki on the 21st. But yeah, it depends how those comps go, and if we get some high heights, then might get into some comps later on.
Fantastic. And you were just telling me earlier when you were a youngster, you weren't at a level to actually make these championships. So tell us, I guess, about you as a youngster. Were you focusing on athletics then? Was it so you playing other sports? How did that sort of come about? You actually fell into athletics as well.
Yeah, well, I never made this competition. I wasn't good enough. I came 4th at the state champs, so I didn't get on the team. But when I was younger, like my whole family, we did little athletics. We did soccer, cricket, obviously. Did t-ball. We did everything. And when we were that young, we just kept doing everything. High jump wasn't even my main event. I did triple jump and hurdles as well. So we just kept going and kept doing it. And as we got a little bit older, we kind of got into things that we liked, and high jump was the thing that stuck out, and started training for it, and here we are.
Here you are indeed. And was there a certain time where you sort of thought, I'm actually pretty good at this, or was it just continuous hard work? Because I guess for those at home or those out here now, there's obviously going to be some superstars, but there were some athletes who aren't quite at the level. So I guess to hear a story like that where you were obviously good, but you weren't at the absolute top then, and now you're obviously an Olympic finalist.
Yeah. Well, I think up until the age of 15, I think I didn't think high jump was going to be a thing, and I didn't think I was going to have a career in it. I was still playing soccer, and I actually liked soccer better. But I think little athletics kept me in it, as well as school. And then finding a coach in Alex, he's kind of, once I started training for it, then we kind of, it went a little bit more serious. And then we kind of just built on that. And then when I made the Australian champs, that's kind of when I thought, well, I'm okay. I might actually do all right in this.
Fantastic. And you mentioned your coach, Alex. You guys obviously got a pretty strong athlete-coach relationship. How did you sort of come across him, and I guess what makes that relationship work so well, do you reckon?
Well, so when I first started, I was just training in school actually, and I asked this teacher at school, do you know any coaches that I can train with outside of school? And she put me in touch with someone who put me in touch with Alex. Alex wasn't actually the coach at the time of the squad. It was Nicole Bogman Stewart. She was pregnant with their son. So Alex was just taking over the squad for the time being, and that's how we kind of started, training as athlete and coach. But I think we work well together because that was the first time he was coaching, and that's the first time I was training. So we're kind of learning off each other and growing together, because we kind of started from the same spot, really. So, yeah, it's been 7, coming on 8 years now, so it's going well.
So we've got the girls under 13 javelin about to get away. We'll go through the start list. From New South Wales is Georgia Portelli. From Western Australia is Cara Gerber. From South Australia, Emily Richter. From Queensland, Philia Kia. From Western Australia, Jordan Woodman. From Victoria, Emily Ryan. From Tasmania, Mia Andrewartha. From the ACT, Lissy Davison. From South Australia, Adrienne Cornigny. From Queensland, Tiana Richards. From Tasmania, Charlie Kay. From Victoria, Gemma Craddock. From the ACT, Alexandra Crope. And from New South Wales, Imogen Petrie. So they're the 14 girls to go head-to-head in the under-13 javelin. The high jump underway now. We've got Brendan Stark up here providing special comment on the stream. And we're not too far away from our under-13 800-metre events as well. So action-packed hour coming up. So, Brandon, you are obviously, you and Alex, great relationship there. Do you ever see yourself as a coach yourself, or you got other ambitions?
Yeah, I've actually thought of that after my career in being an athlete. Because at the moment, even I give some of my insight to some of our other athletes and their technique or when they jump. I think I might. Obviously depends when I finish as an athlete and what my thoughts are then. But I think potentially, yeah. I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I enjoy it. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Fantastic, mate. And you've been here for an hour or so now. Have you spotted any sort of likely types around here? Have you seen anyone, that some future stars, perhaps?
Yes. Well, the ones that kind of stick out are the tall ones and the ones that are a little bit, I guess, bigger.
Yep.
Being a high jumper, I kind of think, well, if you're tall, you're gonna be half decent at jumping. So, but there was one guy I saw in the warm-up track when I was training. I thought, whoa,
yep,
he'd go all right, I think.
So perhaps you and Alex should get your hand off him. What state was he from?
New South Wales.
There you go, mate. He could be a potential new training partner for you.
Yeah, it could be. Might have to find out who that was.
Yeah, fantastic. And the beauty of it out here as well is obviously some athletes who are not quite developed as well. So there's going to be some early developers and some late developers. And before we know it, in a couple of years, there'll be some athletes who really grow and blossom. So we've got the high jump, which is currently underway. The boys, the under-13 high jump. We're shortly going to bring you the girls under-13 800 metres. Brandon, you run any 800 metres races in your time?
In little athletics, yes.
Yeah. Did you show any promise?
No.
No?
Struggle to get past the first lap. But we'd always have that one person in little athletics who you'd always compete with every event.
Yeah.
And that would always push me along, but I never liked the 800.
No.
No.
Was there anyone you used to compete against in little athletics who now is elite level like yourself, or?
Well, not against, but at the same time,
yep.
I guess talking about women's 800. Jenny Blundell was, around my age in little athletics. We went to the Youth Olympics together for under 18s. But, couple.
All right, next event on the track is the girls under 13 800 metres. We'll go through our field. From New South Wales is Montana Monk. Next to her from the ACT, Amelia Dixon. From Victoria, D.D. Ding. From South Australia will be Molly Cook coming out of the fourth lane there. Nicola Hogg from New South Wales. Amber French comes out of lane 6 from Tasmania. Caitlin R. Fook from Queensland in lane 7. Michaela Chappell will come out from lane 8 from Western Australia. Rebecca Guest in lane 9 from the ACT. Ella Cruikshank from Western Australia comes out of number 10. Emma Kate Watt from Queensland, number 11. Ruby Ma from Victoria out of the 12. Charlie Kay from Tasmania out of the 13. And Saffron Yates from South Australia is on the outside. So 14 girls to go head-to-head in the under 13 girls 800 metre final. So away cleanly. Looks like Wonk on the inside from New South Wales. Montana Monk got off to a good start. Next to her, running well, is D.D. Deng and Nicola Hogg, the other New South Wales athlete, running well. So the two New South Wales girls head down the back with D.D. Deng, the Victorian. They're the three that have broken away early on. Just behind them, we've got the Queenslander, Caitlin R. Fook, and also Emma Kate Watt. But these three so far have broken away. So as they go through the 200, it's New South Wales 1-2, but D.D. Ding from Victoria makes her way into second. These three break away from the pack, and behind them we've got the Queenslander, Emma Kate Watt, Caitlin R. Fook, and also the South Australian there of Molly Cook. So coming into the home straight now, it's Nicola Hogg from New South Wales. Just on the outside of her is D.D. Ding. And those two look like they're running really well. Montana Monk sits nicely in third, and there's a nice break between them. The Victorians made her way into fourth spot now. That's Ruby Ma. So we've got the bell, and it's still Nicola Hogg in the lead from New South Wales. D.D. Deng is poised, sitting in second. Just behind her, Montana Monk. The Victorian sits in fourth, Ruby Ma. Just behind her, one of our Tasmanians, Charlie Kay, starts to make her move. As they head down the back straight, that front three, they're the ones who are going to battle out, looks like, for the medals. It's still Nicola Hogg in the lead, but her fellow New South Wales athlete, Montana Monk, starts to make her move. D.D. Deng sticking with them. So the two New South Wales athletes sit in 1-2, less than 200 metres to go. So we've got a good battle on our hands. Looks like the two New South Wales ladies are going to really battle this one out. And with less than 120 metres to go, it's still Hogg in the lead. So Hogg and Monk. Monk is poised just behind her, and it's going to be out of these two for the gold. It's still Hogg in the lead. Monk trying desperately. Hogg kicking away now. Monk putting everything into it, but she's going to kick away here. And a great win by the New South Wales athlete Nicola Hogg. Montana Monk, a great run, really challenged. She's going to take out second. D.D. Deng put herself right in the race from start to finish. Ruby Ma in fourth, and a real good battle here for our minor placings. Look at Molly Cook storm home from South Australia, and a great run there from the Tasmanian Amber French, and we've got a few athletes there crossing the line. So the unofficial time, 2:14.53. Great running in the final of the girls under 13, 800 metres, and great to see all the girls there really putting on the line from go to woe. Brandon Stark, you're by my side now, mate. Impressed by what we just saw of these girls in the 800 metres?
Absolutely. There's, coming down to the last 200 metres, that's when it starts to hurt, I think. No chance. I couldn't do that.
Yeah, it's a tough event, and obviously you're training. You probably, what's the longest rep you'd run in training?
I have done 200s. I did 150s last week. Once upon a time I did 300s, but I haven't done them in a couple of years. A lot of short stuff 40s, 60s. Don't need to run more than... Well, my run-up is quite long, but, 30 metres.
Yep, fantastic. And so the PB at the moment is 2:29 or 8?
2:31.
2:31.
Yep.
What's do you have a goal for this year and beyond? We'll get to that question shortly. I've got Nara Nang down on the track with the first 3 place getters.
Yes, I have Nicola who just won the race, Montana and Dee. So girls, what got you into 800 metres? It's a hard event.
Well, I did a couple, 400s and I did some cross country and stuff, so thought maybe in between, something like that. I'm not sure.
Still not sure now?
Fun time. Well, I first started in cross country and then I moved on to track. And, my favourite event's the 400, which I'm doing tomorrow, so...
Awesome. Well, are any of you girls doing the 400 tomorrow?
No, everyone did the 15. 4 and 15.
Wow, there you have it. So all the best over the weekend. Oh, sorry, are you doing the 15 as well? Sorry.
Hashtag Go Vix.
There you have it. Go Vix. Awesome work, girls.
Thanks, Nah. Thanks for bringing us a bit of an update there from those girls. So great to see those 3 battling it out in that 800 metres. So Brandon Starr will tell us his PB 2:31.
Yep.
What's the, short-term goal? And if you set yourself a career goal, is there a certain height or is there more so a result you're looking for before you retire one day?
Short-term this year, 2:30 is the qualifier for London World Champs. So that's definitely on the cards. Then 2:33 has always been in my mind. So if we can get up there this year, that'd be real nice. But maybe over the next couple of years. But yeah, career goal. I think Australian record is in sights. That's 2:36. If I can get everything, on point on the day, then that could happen.
Awesome, mate. And life after sport. You spoke about maybe coaching. What else would you potentially do after sport? Do you have other sort of plans?
Yeah, well, this year I've actually started uni. I'm studying a Bachelor of Visual Art and Design, so it's a little bit different for the usual sport person. But yeah, I've been really enjoying it. It's the stuff on the computer and graphic design. It's interest in me. So yeah, maybe that. Who knows?
Awesome, mate. And so you're going to Japan after that. You got London. Come back to take it you are on the World Champs. Do you sort of, when you're competing, do you have any people you compete against that are close mates? Do you want to talk to them much throughout the competition, or do you sort of keep to yourself and do your thing?
Well, it's usually you kind of separate them from English speaking and foreign languages. Don't go so well with people who don't really speak English. But yeah, the guys from UK and America and Canada, they're usually the easy ones. I guess I'm good friends with Derek Druin. He's been out here a couple of times. He was here a couple of weeks ago, so always a good chat with him.
Fantastic, mate. Any other particular events you're looking forward to watching this afternoon? We've got one more 800 coming up. We've got a bit of the high jump action sort of unfolding out there. Still, I think the under 13 lads. Do you remember what you jumped when you were under 13s at all?
Under 13s, I think it was 160. I think 168, 167. I think. I think that got me 4th. I think the winner there was 175.
Solid jumping.
Yeah, I was a little bit devastated then. That was one of my only chances to.
So some big jumping as well down in the long jump. So we saw.
Is this under 15s?
Yeah, under 15. I think it's the multi-event. So ran a good 100 before. He just couldn't quite dip under that 11-second barrier, but pretty solid jumping there around that 6-metre barrier.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for the boys javelin.
And very shortly, we've got some more action in the 800 metres. This time the boys under 13s. Meet record 205.7. James Connor from 2006.
Wow.
So on the track now we have our under 13 boys 800 metres. Your competitors are from South Australia, Kelsey Ripstra. From Western Australia, Cooper Gleeson. From New South Wales, coming out of the lane 3, Luke Boyers. From Victoria, Bailey Morell, out of lane 4. From the ACT, Luke LeVay. From Western Australia, Bailey Artemis. From Tasmania, Jonathan Pullen, come out of the 7. From Queensland, Connor Ashley, out of lane 8. From the 9th spot there, Charlie Jefferson from New South Wales. From the ACT, James Lemon. From Victoria, Elias Cachet will come out of the 11th. In lane 12, the Tasmanian, Tom McCallum. From South Australia, Ryan Civic. And rounding out the field, Ollie Bolts from Queensland. There are 14 competitors to go head-to-head. The under 13 boys 800 metre final.
Gentlemen, on your mark.
So away cleanly in this under 13 boys 800 metre final. Looks like Luke Boyers there from New South Wales. He's off to a good start early, and Jonathan Paul, the tall Tasmanian. But Boyers is going to head down the back straight. He's going to head to the lead. On his inside there, Kelsey Ripstra is running well. On the outside, Jonathan Paul cuts across. The young Victorian there on the inside, Bailey Morell, sits nicely in around 3rd or 4th. Charlie Jefferson as well is right up there with the young man from Queensland, as we see Elias Cachet, the Victorian, making his way wide up until 2nd. But it's still the young man from New South Wales out in front, young Luke Boyers. Elias Cachet's really made his way up into 2nd, making a bold move, and these look like our early contenders. The tall figure there, Jonathan Pullen from Tasmania, he's poised. Throws the arms up, a bit of argy-bargy going on out there, but with 1 lap to go, the clock ticks over, 62. So it's still Luke Boyers out in front. Elias Cachet from Victoria sits really nicely in 2nd, just behind him, Jonathan Pullen. And we're going to see some moves as Charlie Jefferson makes his way into 3rd. And now looks like Elias Cachet from Victoria makes his way to the lead. So a few changes going on as Cachet is still in the lead. Looks like he spent a bit of energy to get there. On the outside, Pullen from Tasmania, he's coming wide as well, so it's chopping and changing with around 2:20 to go, but Cachet from Victoria tries to run them ragged here, and he's in the lead. Now from New South Wales, Jefferson makes his way around the outside and is really challenging, so a bit of a sprint coming up with around 150 metres to go. So Cachet on the outside, still in the lead. He's really worked hard. Can he hold on? Jefferson from New South Wales, he's running well. And the other, Bailey Morell from Victoria, he's left his run late. Down the outside, Jefferson from New South Wales. Cachet trying to hold on. He's using his strength. He's going to kick clear the Victorian. Elias Cachet, what a bold run. In 2nd, Charlie Jefferson. And in 4th place, Bailey Morell. Great racing there in the under 13 boys, 800 metres. Anyone's chance with 200 to go. And well done to those youngsters in the under 13 boys, 800 metres, 2:10.01 unofficial. So great racing in the 800 metres there, Brandon. Impressive winner, the Victorian. He sort of looked like he was using a fair bit of gas, and he just held on and he got the job done.
Yeah, with 100 to go, it was either him or the New South Wales guy, but yeah, he held on real well.
Just a reminder, we do have
Finished
a
off
very
strong.
small amount of ALAC.
Yeah, fantastic effort. So you trained today, mate. What's on the cards tomorrow? Do you have a rest day or anything planned?
Sunday's always rest day, so not much going on there. Then yeah, back start of a week. Won't be too hard because we'll be on the plane on Sunday, but we'll get one last good jump session in on Wednesday, I think.
Yeah, fantastic. Probably going to go down and get some post-race interviews shortly. So those 3 in at 800 metres really going toe-to-toe a fair way out. And it was great to see them all battling out over 800 metres. So those boys and girls under 13 races were great to watch. And we'll continue bringing the coverage. And Nara Nang, you've got some tired young men down there.
Yes, so I have the winner of the 800, Elias, second Charlie, and third Bailey. How did you guys prepare for this competition, and how did you feel your preparation went?
Just train hard and train hard every day.
Yeah, definitely training hard, but it's just always coming to race day. But yeah.
Or getting the right training sessions and staying calm in the race.
Awesome, some wise words by some very fast boys. Congratulations, guys.
Well, great to have Nar down there giving us post-race interview. So, Brandon, I guess you've been around the traps for a while now. What's the best bit of advice you'd pass on to the youngsters of the future? What sort of information?
I think keep going. There's one thing that I always like to give young guys, doing athletics is choices. You can always make choices. You don't really make sacrifices. It's always your choice. You can either choose to train or choose not to train. You can choose to stay on your feet all day before a training session, or you always have a choice. And I've taken that into my career. And it's always a choice of mine to not go out or to have a rest up for a big training session or stuff like that. It's always a choice.
Fantastic, mate. Good insight there. And Nara Nang, we've got another interview down there at the finish line.
Yes, we do. We have the 3 place getters of the javelin. What an interesting competition. Jackson was leading the whole way, and then Jason just got him on the last throw. So how did you guys feel? I know there was a bit of technical issue, so did that kind of throw off your competition?
No, I think for me, it kind of just put more, get more relaxation, so I was able to get more comfortable.
No, not really. What was the question? What was the question?
Did the technical issues play with your competition?
No, I felt really comfortable, but I was coming third, so after the last throw, I felt really relieved.
Awesome. Well, what a fun competition to watch, guys. Congratulations. Thank you.
Thanks, Nar. Good to get the boys down there give us their insights. Some pretty cool, calm, collected lads. Not much seems to faze them, so good to hear. So there we go on the screen for those watching at home there. Jackson Wallace took the win, 43.41. Jackson Parks and Mavis, 43.3, very close at the top there. And Alejandro Laranga Boyle, 41.24, the West Australian. So top 3 place getters, all pretty close. And 14 boys went head-to-head there in that event. We'll try and keep you posted through all the field event results throughout the day. And Brandon, who did you compete for in athletics? Which club was it?
Parramatta.
Okay.
Still do.
Still do?
Yep.
There you go, through and through.
Yep.
One-man club. One club man.
Well, no, sorry. When I was Tiny Tots, it was Asics West.
Yep.
But, we moved when we were a bit younger. Parramatta was on Friday nights, so I could do cricket on Saturday mornings.
Yep.
That was the deal there. Always have to have time for cricket.
Yep. So were you a good cricketer as well as being a good high jumper, or?
I was okay. I'll say I was okay. I was a bit of I fancied myself as a batsman.
Yep.
Probably a batsman bowler.
Yep.
But yeah, nothing too special.
You've made the right call though, mate. You're
I think so.
World-class high jumper.
Yeah. It will leave them to the other guys.
The other guys.
The
Yep.
other guys.
All right, mate. Well, look, appreciate you coming on here today. You've been down there with the fans. getting amongst it. No doubt there's some more signatures to grab down there.
Absolutely.
If you can pass on, I know I've asked you for your advice, but for these young kids, one last bit of parting sort of inspiration or, a story you'd like to pass on before you head off, or would you like to just reinforce?
Well, as we said before, I never made this competition because I wasn't good enough. But I think now, I made the Olympics, so you always try. You never know where you're going to get. I didn't make the nationals at this age. Then I just kept going and going and going and started training, and now I've ended up at the Olympics. So you never know what your abilities are until you actually give it a good red hot go.
Yeah, no, perfect, mate. Well, appreciate your time today. All the best in the coming weeks and months, going to Japan and hopefully in London, and hope the body holds together. And 2:36 or 2:37 not far away would be ideal.
Appreciate it, Ollie. Thanks for having me.
No worries. Thanks, mate. Thanks for coming down.
Cheers.
So great to have Brandon Stark down here, giving his time. Elite athlete, obviously, 2:31. I thought he jumped 2:29. He schooled me 2:31, which is obviously amazing. So hopefully we can see him over the next couple of years going even higher, and really mixing it with the best. We'll cross down to Nara Nang with a bit of an update at the long jump.
Yeah, so we just have Godfrey in the lead at the moment with 6:19. If you saw the jump, it was huge, but it was behind the board, so you can really see his speed in the 100 coming through in the long jump. And in second, we have Reef and Max with a tied 6:04. So we're in the second round. The boys have another jump. The wind is a bit playing, so hopefully they get a nice win and get some big jumps and big points.
Nicola Hawthorne from New South Wales in a time of 2 minutes 14.51 seconds. Subject to ratification, this performance of 2 minutes 14.51 seconds is an Australian best performance. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for the girls 800 metres.
So a Australian best performance there, which was great to see in that 800 metres. So that was a great battle between those three girls, and young Hogg there really effectively showed us the greatest 800 metre run in Little Ass history. So really impressive to watch that race, and those three girls really put it to each other at different parts of the race, and have come away with no doubt some PBs all around. So great racing there in the 800 metres. Fantastic days racing so far. We've got probably only a couple more track events to come. We've got the girls and boys under 13 200 metre final, and then the under 15 girls 200 metres, which is part of the multi-event, and some more field events, and then around 4:15 today. That'll wrap things up, and hopefully you'll be able to join us for day 2 tomorrow. More action, and of course we'll get to the end of the day tomorrow where we'll find a bit more about the team scores, who wins overall, all the sort of competitive side of things in terms of the championships. So it's all happening here at the Asics Australian Little Athletics Championships, being run over 2 days this year. So we're going to cross down to Na, who's got a bit of an update down on the javelin.
Yeah, so we're at the girls under 13 javelin. In the lead with a throw of 39 metres, we've got Flyler, Kia. And then in second, we've got Georgia Patelli with 37.48. And third, 33.43 for Jordan Woodman. But Imogen Petrie is 33.42, so just in fourth. We still have fourth rows to go, so hopefully she can push up and get in the medals.
Thanks, Nah. Thanks for the update down there. It's been a great day. You keeping us updated, and Tamisha as well, giving us a good little insight. So we'll keep bringing you the updates when we can. As I said, not too many more track events ahead of us. Just a couple of 200-metre races and some field events. We'll bring you the action as soon as possible.
You don't want her reading the right, eh? Oh, maybe that's what it is.
Medal presentation for the boys 800 metres. Medals are being presented by Edward Fabian, Administration and Finance Director, Little Athletics Australia. Winner of the bronze medal is Bailey Morrell from Victoria in a time of 2 minutes 10.87 seconds.
Hey guys, I'm at the high jump with 2 Victorian boys. What events are you in today?
100 and 400.
Oh, shock and discus. Who are you watching?
Oh, we're watching our mate David.
Just in the high jump. Back.
Yeah.
What's he coming? Do you know?
Oh, no, we don't actually. Yeah.
Do you know what his PB is?
I think it's
150. Yeah,
158.
So it's getting up near there. Nice. Let's go, Javad. Yeah, Javad. Doing an interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation.
Thanks, guys.
For the boys 800 metres.
So plenty of action still to come today. We've still got some field event. The under 13 girls jav underway at the moment. Just had those great finals of the 800 metres. And we've got the under 13 boys and girls 200 metre finals, which are probably around 8 minutes away or so. And then the final event of the day is the girls 200 metres, which is part of the under 15 multi-event. So still plenty of action. Got the long jump going simultaneously as well. So the girls out there just getting ready for these 200 metre finals, which should be great to watch, doing their warm-ups at the moment. So we'll have the A and a B race effectively. Looking forward to watching them, and hopefully some of these girls crack under the 25-second barrier. That'd be nice, or around that. The under 13, the meet record is 25:23, so probably more looking at the mid-25s, but we'll see what the afternoon unfolds. It's been nice, either no wind or tailwinds all day, so great conditions for the sprinters, and continues that way. Hopefully it continues tomorrow. But it's been a great day out here. Everything's gone smoothly. Plenty of action, plenty of great results, a couple of meet records, and still a couple of events to come. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a bit of a update in terms of the team scores. So the under 13 combined team scores, these results are as of and up to now, so as live as they get. So in the under 13, the combined team scores, in 7th place currently is the ACT on 96 points. In 6th place currently is Tasmania on 116 points. In 5th place currently is South Australia on 124 points. In 4th place currently is Western Australia on 154 points. In 3rd place is Queensland on 164 points. In 2nd place is Victoria. So just going back to that, the under 13 combined team scores update. 3rd place is Queensland on 164. In 2nd place is Victoria on 170 points. And in the lead at the moment is New South Wales on 197 points. So New South Wales 197, Victoria 170, Queensland 164. And that is all, as of now, including the most recent events. We'll bring you the under 15 updates very shortly. Now we've got our first of our under 13 200 metre finals in lane 3 from Tasmania, Anita Elnamo. In lane 4 from Western Australia, Luca Samuels. Lane 5 from South Australia, Portia Marshall. In lane 6 from the ACT, Alana Dumit. Lane 7 from Victoria, Kayani Sidnor, and Lane 8 from the ACT, Charlotte Nicholson. So that's our field for the first of the A and B finals. So we've got the second one coming up shortly, the under-13s. And shortly after this, I'll bring you an update for the under-15 overall combined team scores. So away in this 200 metres in the under-13 girls. Off to a good start on the outside. Sidnor from Victoria running well. Nicholson on the outside from the ACT and starting to get into her running now. It's Samuels from Western Australia. But straightening up, Sidnor from Victoria. She's got a good lead. The South Australian Marichal starting to come into it, and here comes Lucas Samuels on the inside. So Samuels, the West Australian, she hits the lead. Sidnor, the Victorian's not done with yet, and storming home of third is Dumais from the ACT, 27.07 unofficially, and a great win there in the 200 metres. The first of our finals in the under-13. We'll bring you the second one shortly. Now, we've got an update. All right. We've got an update in the under-15 combined team scores. This is up to and including the third event. So up to including the third event, whereas the under-13s was up to and including as of now. In 7th place is Tasmania on 96 points. In 6th place is South Australia on 100 points. In 5th place, Western Australia on 101 points. In 4th place, the Australian Capital Territory on 107 points. In 3rd place, Victoria on 126 points. In 2nd place is Queensland on 133 points. And in the lead in the under-15 combined team scores, New South Wales on 141 points. So New South Wales currently in the lead in the under-13s and the under-15s combined team scores. So plenty of action still to come. We've got the under-13 girls, the second final coming up here, and looks to be a star-studded field. And here is your start list for the under-13 girls 200 metre final. In lane 2 from Tasmania, Amy Broad. In lane 3 from Victoria, Kiona Tupuango. Lane 4 from New South Wales, Tiana Skelton. Lane 5 from Queensland, Isabella Starr. Lane 6 from New South Wales, Alice Dixon. Lane 7 from Queensland, Monique Hanlon. Lane 8 from Western Australia is Taylor Credendon. And lane 9 from South Australia is Jordan McMillan. So they're the girls who will go head-to-head in the under-13 girls 200 metre final. Should be a cracker, this one. So, bit of unsteadiness at the start. The starters call them back. Just wait and see what happens there. All clear at this stage. So hopefully the girls will get it right. Second time of asking, we'll get a clean break Looking forward to watching this under 13 girls 200 metre final. So away this time, off to a good start was Dixon and Hanlon running well on the outside. Crediton from Western Australia also running a bold race. Starting to make her way through now is Dixon from New South Wales, but Crediton on the outside straightens up in the lead, the West Australian. Looks like it's going to be these three across the track. Dixon from New South Wales hits the front. Starting to come at her now is Hanlon. It's Dixon in the lead. Hanlon coming at her. Dixon's just going to hold on from a fast finishing Monique Hanlon, 25.48 unofficially. Alice Dixon just hanged on from Monique Hanlon, the Queenslander. We'll wait for the photo finish, but what a race that was. Those two girls going head to head, and what a battle. We'll watch the replay on the screen now. But that was a fantastic race. We can just see Dixon in the lead. Hanlon lunges late. We will have to have a real close look at this photo finish. There's not much in it. And it looks like Dixon may have held on by the barest of margins. But we'll cross down to Nara Nang, who's got some fast girls down there.
Yes, I do. I have the winners of the A and B 200 metre final. So girls, what were you thinking during your race? Were you nervous?
Not really. Yeah. I was a bit nervous, but I just had to relax and finish the race.
I was very nervous, just hoping for a good time.
Yeah, I was really nervous as well.
I was just nervous and hoping for the best.
Well, you all did really well. Were you happy with your races? Did that go to plan?
Not really. I didn't get close to a PB.
But you had fun, though?
Yes. It was alright. Not my best time, but yeah.
I was hoping for a better time, but it was very fun.
I feel like I should have pushed a bit harder, but I did my best, so.
Had a good experience and hope to do better next time.
Awesome. Well, you all did really well. Congratulations, girls, and look forward to seeing you over tomorrow. Thank you.
Thanks, Nara. And we can see on the screen up there a very close photo finish. And I think it was Dixon who just held on from a fast finishing Monique Hanlon. Some talented girls down there in that 200 metres, and it was great to see. So the boys getting ready out there. The under 13 boys are going to run their 200 metres very shortly. We'll have the consolation and then the final. So Alice Dixon has just held on 25.47 to Monique Hanlon 25.48. So it doesn't get much closer than that. We'll cross down to Nara Nang with a high jump update.
Yes, so I'm just here at the under 13 boys high jump. We have about 5 boys left and they're at 159. So we've got some really talented jumpers here. So it was good to have Brandon down here commentating and letting the boys know how they were going. Oh, so we have 4 left. So all the best to them. Hopefully we can find out who are medalists soon.
Thanks for the update down there. Now we're going to bring you the under 13 boys 200 metre action very shortly. All right, start lists for the under-13 boys 200-metre consolation final. In lane 3, we've got Conlon Lamont from Tasmania. Lane 4 from Queensland is Sam Windsor. Lane 5 from South Australia, Jonathan Martini. Lane 6 from the ACT, Fletcher Thu. Lane 7 from Tasmania, Elia Aguiaba. And lane 8 from South Australia is Jay Watson. They're the athletes ready to go in the consolation final of the boys under 13 200 metres, which will shortly be followed by the final. So away in this 200-metre consolation final, and Sam Windsor, the Queenslander, he got off to a good start. Running well on the outside, Jay Watson from South Australia. But look at Sam Windsor go, makes his way around the bend. Fletcher through from the ACT running well, but Windsor rockets off the bend. He kicks clear, starting to come back at him now is Jonathan Martini. It's still Windsor, Martini coming at him on the outside, Fletcher through, but Sam Windsor running ragged. 25-25, a great run, kicked off that bend. And the Queenslander will take the first of the two finals, unofficially 25-25 for Sam Windsor. So watching that replay, Sam Windsor ran a nice bend and kicked clear off it and looked really impressive. So following that, we'll cross down to Naranang. She's got some young men down there.
Oh, sorry, Sam just had to go over to the high jump, so he won that race. We've got Jonathan and Fletcher. How did that race go? Was it according to your plan?
Yeah, I did my best. Yeah, I felt like I could have gone a bit better at the end.
But you've got to be happy with third.
Yeah, felt good.
Awesome. Congratulations, boys. Hopefully see you over the weekend.
So thanks to Na and Ang there, bringing us an update. You can see Sam Windsor got a very nice win, and now we're going to bring you the action from the final of the 200 metres for the boys under 13. And should be a great final from the heats. Tynan Nevrasal 23.99. Riley Hemsworth from New South Wales 24.24 in their heats. So he'll be one to watch. And these boys look like they're going to be going head-to-head, and should be a good battle here. So the boys just completing their final block starts over there. And we'll bring you the start list now for the under-13 boys 200 metres. In lane 2 is Austin Tete from the ACT. Lane 3 from Western Australia, Aidan Ismail. Lane 4 from New South Wales, Ethan McLaughlin. Lane 5 also from New South Wales, Riley Hemsworth. Lane 6 from Western Australia, Amos Nadakarema. Lane 7 from Queensland is Tynan Nevrasal. Lane 8 from Victoria, Ethan Harris. And lane 9 from Victoria, Hayden Anderson. So that's our start list, ready to go for this 200 metres here, the under-13 boys final. So the boys almost ready to go for what should be a cracking final of the under-13 boys 200 metres. So looks like we're ready to go now for the final of the under 13 boys 200 metres. So away this time, never see her out on the outside from Queensland, off to a great start. Hemsworth running well from New South Wales. On the outside of him, McLaughlin running well. So they're straightening up. What a run this is from Tynan Nevercell. The Australians up in the lead. The two New South Welshmen are in pop to shoot. Amos not far off him as well. Is Nevercell in the lead. Can he hold on? He's had a great day at the office. He's going to hold on. Tynan Nevercell, 23.85 in the final from the fast finishing West Australian. Ethan McLaughlin and Riley Hemsworth were storming home late, but no doubt about our winner, Tynan Nevercell, the man from Queensland, 23.84 looks like. And some great running there in our boys and girls under 13 200 metres. Just one more track event. We've got the multi-events for the girls under 15 200 metres. We'll have 3 heats and then we'll wrap things up for the day and look forward to bringing you the action tomorrow, both here at the track and at home with the live stream. Nara and Aang, you've got some of the boys down there now.
I do, and some very fast boys. Just quickly, boys, are you happy with your result?
Yeah, I'm extremely happy.
Yeah, it was all right. It was good because I feel sick.
Well, there you have it, some 3 happy boys. Congratulations.
Thanks, Nara. Thanks for bringing us the action throughout the day. So we've just got 3 more of these multi-event under 15 girls 200 metre races to come, and then pretty much wrap up the action. But we've got Tamisha Clark down there with Brandon Stark. Tamisha, how's things going down there?
Hey guys, it's crazy down here. All 2 boys have made the height and one has passed, I think. Brendan, how do you handle these situations?
Yeah, well, now we're coming down to the end of the competition now. 3 guys still in the comp, going up to 168 or 167. So it'd be pretty nerve-wracking at the moment, I think. You've got quite a bit of a crowd on the hill, but you just got to really give it a good crack and try and get up there.
What do you do to get rid of your nerves?
A lot of self-talk, keeping positive, telling yourself that you can get over it, and keep your eye on the prize, really.
Thank you. Best of luck to the boys.
Thank you, Tamisha. So away cleanly in this first of 3 heats. This is part of the multi-event for the under-15 girls over 200 metres. On the outside, running a very bold race. Looks like the Victorian Maida Russell. She's going to straighten up with a big lead. Running well on the inside, Jemima K. Duke. But Matita Russell on the outside. This has been a dominant performance. Madison Wells is going to storm home for second, but no doubt about our winner, Russell from Victoria, 25-27 unofficially there. A great finish there in second and third, and well done there to the girls. Fortunately a fall there, but all seems to be all right, and we've got 2 more heats to come of this multi-event, and this is the under-15 girls 200 metres.
Medal presentation for the girls 200 metres. Medals are being presented by Edward Fabian, Administration and Finance Director.
Going to throw down to Na Renang with some girls trackside.
Yes, so I just have the first two place getters, Mattia and Maddie. After a big day, girls, how are you feeling?
I'm a bit tired, but I was really pumped for that race, so it was just kind of like a good get out for the last event of the day.
Yeah, my events haven't gone really to plan like this morning. Like, I almost fell in the hurdles, so just had to pick it back up, you know.
Well, you both finished strongly, and congratulations on an awesome day of competing.
Thank you. Go Victoria!
Thank you, Na. Appreciate that. Girls seem happy, and we've got two more heats of this under-15 multi-event in the 200-metre aspect of that. So, two more events on the track, and that'll wrap things up for the day. And before we know it, we'll be back tomorrow for day two, where things will really heat up towards the end of the day.
Presentation for the girls 200 metres.
So ready for our second heat of the 200 metres as part of the multi-event. Lane 2, Jessica Upton-Greer from Tasmania. Sophia Seaby in 3 from New South Wales. Lane 4, Hayley Good from South Australia. Lane 5, Antonia Cholwick from the ACT. Lane 6, Eva Campo from Western Australia. Lane 7, Amy Bryce from Queensland. Lane 8, Zoe Cunningham for Victoria. This is the second of third heats as part of our multi-event. The under-15 girls run over 200 metres. So away in this 200 metres on the outside, Amy Bryce got a good start running well from Queensland. Cunningham on the outside runs well, and on the inside of them, Sophie Sheeby. So straightening up, looks like Bryce and Cunningham with young Sophia Sheeby on the inside. Looks like Bryce just in front, but now Zoe Cunningham, the Victorian, and on the inside there, Sophia Sheeby. So Cunningham on the outside, she's just going to outlunge her, 26.16. Amy Bryce in second, very close with Sophia Sheeby, 26.16 unofficially. So great running there from our girls. We'll watch the replay. Cunningham ran a great race, and Amy Bryce ran gallantly in second, and of course Sophia Sheeby from New South Wales. Those three really streaked away from the rest, and a good run from Hayley Good from South Australia. One heat to go as part of this multi-event for the under-15 girls over 200 metres. And we're crossing down to Na Renang for an interview.
Yeah, so I just have Sophia, Zoe and Amy down here. The first three place getters in that race. Girls, you've had a massive day. I've been seeing your name all over the results sheet. Are you happy? Did you get close to a PB?
I didn't get close to a PB, but I'm happy with my results. Couldn't ask for any better.
No, not close to my PB, but it's pretty good considering that I've already done 3 events.
Wasn't close to my PB either, but it was a decent time, so I'm happy with that. Awesome, girls. Congratulations for your results over the day. Thank you.
Okay, we've got the third and final heat as part of the heptathlon. Lane 2 from South Australia, Montana Clark. Lane 3 from New South Wales, Amy Bowring. Lane 4 from Victoria, Olivia Iacono. Lane 5 from Tasmania, Hayley Baldwin. Lane 6 from Queensland, Fletcher Day. Lane 7 from Western Australia, Georgia Millington. And Lane 8 from the ACT, Lizanne Van Schippigan. The third and final heat is part of this heptathlon over 200 metres for the under-15 girls. So away in this 200 metres as part of the heptathlon. Running well, Fletcher Day. She looks like she's made some good ground around that bend. Lizanne Van shipping in from the ACT on the outside's running well. Olivia Yacane straightens up with a bit up her sleeve and she starts to kick in the race. But Fletcher Day, she's going to storm away with this. Van Shippingen on the outside from the ACT, and looks like Yacane will hang on for second. But Fletcher Day, 25.89 unofficially in our final track event of the day. What a fantastic day it has been. We've still got some action in the field, which is really exciting out there. But hope you join us, whether you are at home or here at the stadium, for day 2 tomorrow. We'll cross down to Nara Nang for a post-race interview.
So I just have the winner with me, Fletcher and Olivia. How do you guys get through such a big day? What strategies do you use to do a multi-event?
Eat in between events and make sure you warm down and rest.
Yeah, basically recovery and just eating food and getting ready for the next one.
Well, you did awesome. Congratulations, ladies.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Na. And we'll cross down to a bit more of the action, trackside. And this high jump competition has been a real great contest. The crowd's been really getting behind the athletes. And we're going to throw down to Tamisha Clark. Tamisha, who are you down there with?
Hey guys, I'm down here with the New South Wales team who are cheering Jack on. Can I hear your biggest cheer? He's just missed his second attempt, but I'm sure with all these supporters, he'll get the third one.
He will.
He will.
He definitely will.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Tamisha. And the Queensland is clear. What a contest we've got down there in the high jump. One for the crowd out there. Everyone's pretty excited. A gallant attempt there from the young New South Wales boy. Had great support there. We've seen a great competition in the boys' high jump. And there's still a bit of action around here. Medal ceremonies, high jump. And before we know it, we'll be back here for day 2 for another fantastic day of athletics. Great to see all the kids gave it 100%. It was a great battle between everyone. Of course, the officials and all the admin staff did a fantastic job today. And, of course, we thank our sponsors, Asics and Jetstar, for making this possible. So the bar currently 176. The high jump bar is at 1.76 metres.
Medal presentation for the boys 200 metres. Medals are being presented by Edward Fabian, Administration and Finance Director, Little Athletics Australia. Winner of the bronze medal is Riley Hemsworth from New South Wales in a time of 24.12 seconds. Winner of the silver medal is Amos Nakirutimana from Western Australia in a time of 24.10 seconds. Winner of the gold medal is Tynan Navesarul from Queensland in a time of 23.84 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, medal presentation for the boys 200 metres.
So the men's high jump, the action's still underway here. Sam Windsor, the Queenslander, the bar's at 1.76 m. So Sam Windsor with 2 more attempts at this height. And it'd be great to see him clear this. He's about to have a crack at his second attempt of the height. So Sam Windsor having his second attempt at 1.76 m. Let's get behind him, ladies and gentlemen. He wants the clap. He started the clap, 1.76 m. And Sam Windsor's clear. No, he's not. So agonisingly close there for Sam Windsor. He's got one more attempt, and I think he's got it in him, guys. So let's get around him if he wants the support for his third and final jump. The bar is going to be at 1.76 m. So, of course, we've had a great day here. We've had a meet record, which was set in the boys under 13 80-metre hurdles. That was set by Ethan Harris, time of 11.81. So Ethan Harris broke the meet record in the under 13 boys 80-metre hurdles. And in the under 13 girls 800-metre run, we had a Australian best performance and meet record by Nicola Hogg from New South Wales. So 2 outstanding performances today. Nicola ran the time of 2 minutes 15.20. So those were 2 outstanding results, true highlights in a day that was full of great all-round performances and highlights on the track, in the field, the race walk. It was fantastic to see so many highlights, but those 2, 1 meet record and 1 meet record and Australian best performance. So Sam Windsor, he's got one last crack at 1.76 m. So close, clearing at his second attempt. So I reckon he's got a good shot here. We'll see if he wants the crowd support, and he does. So he wants the clap going now. Get around him, ladies and gents. And a great attempt there by Sam Windsor. 1.76, couldn't quite get over it on his third and final attempt. That wraps up what's been a fantastic day of athletics here at Homebush, Sydney Olympic Park. Thanks for tuning in, whether you're at home or here. As mentioned, a couple of Australian best performance and meet records. Make sure you tune in tomorrow if you're watching at home, and we'll see you at the track tomorrow.
Hi guys, Ben St Lawrence here. I did Little A's at Katoomba Little A's from under 6s all the way through. I think some of my best memories would be doing backflips on the high jump mats, getting to do all the different events on a Saturday, but also going down from the Blue Mountains to race at the state championships and Trans-Tasman. I think under 12s I managed to win the state championship, and that's probably still up there with one of my proudest achievements in the 1500 metres. So yeah, just wanted to wish you all good luck this weekend, and yeah, you never know where it might take you.
Hi, I'm Ella Nelson, 2016 Olympian, and I went to Sutherland Little Athletics Centre. My favourite memory from Little A's would definitely have to be running in the state team back in 2007. That was one of my best memories, and good luck to everyone this weekend.
My name's Ryan Gregson, and I was part of the Albion Park Little A's club from tiny tots under 5s to under 15s. My favourite memory was actually at the end of the athletics, me and a couple of other guys whose parents worked at the club, we used to stay and pack up all the high jump bags, and we used to have so much fun in the high jump bag. We used to drive the tractor and pick up the hurdles. It was so much fun. Great times. And good luck to all the athletes competing at ALAT this weekend. All the best.
Hi everyone, I'm Lauren Wells, and I run the 400 metre hurdles. I did Little Athletics in Canberra with the Corroboree Little Athletics Club, and my favourite memory there was hanging out with all my friends and trying all the different events.
I just wanted to wish everyone at ALAC 2017 all the best of luck. Enjoy, make some friends, and have a great time. See ya!
Hi guys, it's Melissa Breen here, just wishing you good luck for the ALAC 2017. My fondest memory is actually competing at ALAC in 2003, up at the Gold Coast. I didn't even make the A final, I won the B constellation final, and it was the first time I'd really won on the big stage, so it's my fondest memory. It's actually my first trip on an aeroplane as well. So good luck guys, enjoy the moment and have a blast.
Hi, I'm Michelle Jenica. I used to compete for the Cherrybrook Little Athletics Club. I think my favourite memories from Little Athletics was just making lots of friends and meeting lots of people, and I always used to love going out to the championship events and cheering on all my friends. So good luck to everyone competing at ALAC.
Hi, this is Sally Pearce and I'm here at the Australian Athletics Championships, and I remember very fondly of being a little athlete. It was some of the best times of my career so far, and I hope you all do really well, and you never know, you might be the next Sally Pearson one day.